Yo, mic check 1 2. What's up, guys? Back in the saddle. Right in the middle of your workout. Nice, Donnie. Working out midday, eh? Where are you from, Donnie? Donnie, Miami? From Miami, maybe? Yeah, I did my lift already. Did my class. Played some pickleball. I'm pretty tired today, though. I'm not gonna lie. But we gotta get some levels. We gotta get after it. Is it just me or does your notifications still say hardcore holidays? Yeah, I'm not sure, man. It's because I use Restream, so I don't use Twitch, so maybe there's like a disconnect. My Restream notification doesn't say that, but I think my Twitch might just be forever doomed. What's up, Dwago? Good to see you, man. Long time friend of the channel. Back since the Scarum days. Good old Scarum. What up, JD? Yo, what's up, Fenris? It's 2020 again. Grays, Duran, and Cargo's all on Era. Yeah, man, playing on the same server with the boys. So cool. So much fun. So much fun. Yeah, we'll be getting after it. Hope everybody's having a good day. What's up, bro? Nixon, how's it going, man? Let me check in with YouTube. Clever Fish, what's going on, man? EH, Polar, Lorenzo. Working out? What are you guys working out today? What's your workout? What you guys doing? Does Cargos read YouTube or Twitch? YouTube gang ad free, baby. I mainly read Twitch, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you, but I do check in with YouTube like every 10 minutes or so. I do look over, check it out. But if you're on YouTube and you're asking something, it might be delayed, but I'll look at it eventually. Working and chilling, nice. Okay, what are we doing here again? I gotta figure out where we last left off. We need monstrous crawler legs. That's from the crabs out in the water. So let's do that. We're inching our way closer to Mount. Some dude donated, anonymous gifter donated 10 gold, which is kind of nice. So we actually have like 76 gold, maybe like 80 gold if I vended everything right now. So we're like 10 gold away. 10 gold away from Mount. So we'll get that today. Probably ding like 45. Is this the Starfall waiting stream? I don't know, dude. I'm gonna play Starfall, but I highly doubt I'm gonna play it long term. The ping is gonna be an issue. You can't stream it because it's a private server, and that does matter, man. I mean, I could stream on a burner, which is what I did last ever look. But there's no getting around that, man. Just the fact that you can't promote the server and stream it, it's really like a promotion thing. Like, people need... it is what it is. It's part of the culture now. Like, streamers, like, they sort of contribute towards like the feeling of a server being alive and bringing more people into play. You know what I mean? Like, it's tough to think about playing on a server where you can't really stream it. Like, I think that there's a higher chance of Deviate Delight being successful long term than Starfall for me. But I'll play Starfall. Cargos with the crazy dark Diablo vibes. UI was a vibe. Yeah. Let's see who we got here. Moved back to Iowa from LA a year ago, looking to move to Chicago ASAP. Oh man, you're in Iowa? Oof, how's Iowa? Getting ready to gank Raze when he goes Alliance? Is he really gonna go Alliance, man? I think I'm gonna stay Horde, bro. What's your full-time job? I have a couple businesses that are not too hands-on anymore. I have a pool maintenance and like repair and installation business that I purchased, and I like continue to grow it, and I just have a couple guys and a couple trucks, and they go out and do it for me. Then I do luxury van rentals, camper vans, sprinter vans, Winnebagos, and then I do some short-term Airbnb stuff. Didn't you delete your YouTube channel? I didn't really delete my YouTube channel. I just like unlisted all the videos and just walked away from the game. I pulled the plug out of the wall. I was AFK for a year, and I'm probably what, 3 weeks back or something like that, guys. So I'm pretty fresh. That's how you do an Arbid. I think you will make an alliance character play with Stay Safe and Showback once those two get rolling. Yeah, that's cool, man. That sounds good. Cargos, you should make some more WoW speedrun videos. They're so satisfying to watch. Thanks, man. Like just the 1 to 10, 1 to 20 stuff. Looking good, bro. Jack, thank you, bro. Trying. Thought you deleted it because of the comment about the classic dev on Crix's interview. Deleted what? Oh, my like budget Ursula comment. I mean, it's true, bro. Like, I kind of stand by that. Like, that was rough to watch, bro. That was rough to watch. I was feeling pretty. It was like pretty jarring of an interview for me. Yo, what's up, Tired? How you doing, bro? Yo, Graze is doing good today, though, man. He's almost 600 viewers right now, streaming vanilla. I feel like this project is kind of on a roll. We're getting some traction, right? People are starting to buy in. Pop's increasing in both Alliance and Horde. We're doing it. We're doing it. Yo, what up, JC? How's it going, dude? Judging someone based on their looks is shallow, but whatever. Yeah, I mean, you're right. I'm kind of shallow in some ways, though, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, I'm a little, you know, I'm a little shallow. I'm a little judgy, like anyone else is. For me, like, you know, that's, you know, there's stereotypes, there's archetypes, there's judgments people have about people and stuff like that. And like when you think of, I just think like that, you know, someone looks at a CEO of a company or something, they look at the president of a company and do whatever, like they're gonna make judgments, bro. They're gonna have some comments, right? And it's like, Classic is going in this kind of big shift in direction. They've opened up Pandora's box. They're doing Cataclysm. That means Panda Land is coming. That means, like, you know, we're not sticking to the old world. We're moving in like a new direction. And then, you know, people always meme about that stuff where like retail is all like, you know, it's kind of snowflakey in a way, and like, and then the game producer looks like that. I'm just gonna be completely honest, bro. I'm just keeping it 1,000 with you, bro. Like, it's just, to me, like, there's gonna be some comments, right? Like, I didn't even go too hard, and I just said, why is Budget Ursula the game producer for Classic? That's all I said. Yeah, I know it doesn't tell the full story, you know. It is what it is. I'm up here wearing a sports bra, right? People are gonna have judgments about me. It's all good. Yeah, the behavior too, of course. But I'm just like commenting specifically about that. Yo, what's up, Big EXE? Of course, you're gonna have an initial thought about by the cover of the book. That's why they spend time in making them appealing. That's all you have to work off until you read it. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, I guess my thing would be, Classic WoW and the gamers, like, that's the movement that started it all, right? And like the culture with the gamers that started it all, like wanting to go back to the old way of playing WoW. And like that being like our roots and basis of how it all started. I'd kind of want to put people in positions there, like running the game on the classic team, that are like from that look and sound like they're from, you know, are those type of gamers, if that makes sense. Like, it would be like, even if they're gonna move in towards Kata, like, imagine it was Chris Metzen, obviously, or even a Grand or whatever on the interview, and he's more of like an OG. He's been here this whole time. You know, they're on the credits for Vanilla. They've been here at Blizzard for 20 years. They're seasoned, and they're introducing Kata, and it's people kind of know, or they know they're kind of OGs at Blizzard. That's gonna hit a lot different for me than some random new person that pops up out of nowhere that just sort of looks like a physical manifestation of retail WoW. That's all. I want an ugly, sweaty dude in an old Metallica shirt. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, 100%. And I feel like it's almost an elephant in a room, and it's like disingenuous to ignore that, right? But I don't know. That's just me. What's up, bro? I'm low-key kind of getting hyped for the new Everlook server. What's up, Dill? Good to see you, bro. Yeah, I saw you on Instagram, dude. Looking good in that suit. Yeah, I'll be playing Starfall. I'm not sure what I'm gonna play. Probably Hunter. People who grew up not playing WoW shouldn't be able to touch Classic. Yeah, I mean, you know me, guys. I'm like vanilla to a fault. You know what I mean? Like, I want to stick up for the culture that like started it all. I'm like hard stuck vanilla Andy forever. So that's where my headspace is gonna be when I see these type of interviews and stuff. It doesn't like speak to me as that type of gamer. Everyone should be able to play Classic? Oh yeah, play Classic. I think he's just talking about, like, running Classic. I play WoW since 2018 and I'm addicted to Classic. Nice. How old are you, man? Are you a youngling? Any P servers going hard at the moment? Turtle WoW. I don't know. That's all kind of like in the fun server category, though. The Classic plus fun server category. Any legit just 1x Blizz-like private servers going strong right now? I think the only real one is Everlook. And that server, in my mind, kind of died a long time ago. So it's Everlook 2 is the next one. Are the people that spew that nonsense though usually racist or transphobic? Not necessarily, bro. Not necessarily, honestly. I mean, there are some for sure. There's gonna be radical people. There's gonna be bigoted people that you know, are just hating for no reason. But not necessarily. Me personally, just so you know where I stand, like I have lots of, you know, people all over the spectrum as friends and stuff, and I got nothing against them, bro. Got gay friends, bi friends, whatever. I like them. I think they usually lead pretty interesting lives. Like they usually have some more hardship than just the regular Joe Schmo, right? And have some interesting stories and kind of underdogs. Nothing, Matt. He was just talking about. I'd made a comment on the Crix's interview. That's what he was talking about. There's like the classic lead for Cataclysm looked just like a physical manifestation of retail incarnate, and like, the blue hair and all the snowflake vibes and all that. So I did make a comment. I was like, why is Budget Ursula the lead, you know, producer for Classic? And I'm just like half memeing, but also half like addressing the elephant in the room for me, bro. If someone appears on a screen with colored hair, though, they freak out in the comments about it when the video has nothing to do with their appearance. I'm not really sure though. Like, you're saying that they're gonna freak out. I mean, it's the way she goes, bro. If you show up and you're morbidly obese and you have colorful hair and you look like you got, like, you know what I mean? Like, you reap what you sow, dog. People are gonna make comments. Like, I'm not gonna play Fairy Tale Land and not live in the real world. Good stream, by the way. I went to bed yesterday with you online and woke up to see you were still going hard. EU. Yeah, I had a late. I'm doing I did a 2 a day yesterday, so I came back and streamed again at like 10 p.m. 10 to like midnight. And Cargos is wearing his girlfriend's top. We still love him. Exactly, dude. I know I reap what I sow. I'm up here wearing a sports bra, and I accept that. Whatever you want to do with it, ultimately at the end of the day, like, you just have to have like the self-confidence in who you are, and you feel pretty solid, like comfortable in your own skin, and that's all you can do, man. Like, that would be a thing, you know? Like, imagine. I don't know. I'll move past it. There's no point. But all I'm saying, especially if you're in a leadership position, right? In anything. It could be an organization, company, whatever, right? You're in a leadership position, people are going to be very critical of you. looks, mannerisms, if you're fumbling over your words, if you exaggerate, if you, you know, overpromise, underdeliver, it's going to be very critical. That's just part of it. It's part of being in a leadership position. How much weight did you lose from 2019, man? Looking good, boy. I think when I was at my most washed, I was maybe like 240. It's possible even like 250, but I want to believe it was 240. So I went from 240 and I'm 180 right now. I go in between 180 and 185, and I fluctuate between like 10% and 12% body fat. That's a good amount of weight. Judging a person based on looks is no different than being racist or transphobic, though. You're hating, disagreeing with a person based solely on their appearance and their skin color without seeing their actual personality. I'm not sure if you're trolling or not, bro. That's actually not what that is. Judging a person based on their looks is no different than being racist or transphobic. That's a huge leap, dog. It's a huge leap. Just judging someone, dude, everybody judges people all day, every day. I'll tell you for a fact right now, I'm the furthest thing from racist or transphobic. Like, not at all. But if somebody is the lead producer of my game and they step up to the, and I've never seen them before, and they look like a physical manifestation of retail incarnate, and they're morbidly obese and they have blue hair, I'm gonna crack a joke or two, dog. That's all it is. Like, I don't know, probably a nice person. He probably has cats and, you know, lots of ugly sweaters, and, you know, goes to fucking anime conventions, and, you know, has a body, yeah, has an anime pillow and stuff. Like, it's fine. Saying colored hair snowflake is idiotic. I mean, let's move past it, bro. How about that? Let's just move past it. Let's move past it. Opinions are like assholes. Everybody has one, right? For me, as an OG, vanilla WoW, hard stuck, 30 plus washed dad gamer, that's my initial reaction. I know some other people had that reaction too, like when I saw that. And, you know, it is what it is. Judging does not mean prejudice against. Exactly, bro. 100%. Can we get some Fit Dad Gamer merch going? Yeah, I'm down. The Twitch chats have been going crazy lately. What's up, Grin? How's it going, dude? No, I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Like, I just want to, you know, it's easy to take, like, the path of least resistance is to just, like, agree with you right off the bat and, you know, just apologize immediately and say sorry, but, you know, I don't think I don't think there's anything wrong with it. How you doing, bro? What up, zombie? What's the drama on Deviate Delight? TLDR, Aladar kind of got like rug pulled. There's like a bunch of different guilds now. People are, ooh, a blue 8 stem 7 spirit, sick. Not amazing, but take those. Just people are disagreeing with each other. The community is growing. There's growing pains. People, they're trying to spread out and do their own thing, do different guilds. Nothing too crazy, man. My plan is just to stay in We Want Fresh. Try to do a daytime raid with Grays and Ob. Are you gonna try Phase 4 SOD just to change the topic? Yeah, I will try Phase 4 SOD. Yeah, I want to have an open mind towards that stuff, even if I'm not. I don't have some burning desire to play it. Like I want to give it a shot, and I want to be able to say, as a member of the community, that, like, you know, I have some sort of good take on SOD and was able to experience it a bit myself. So I'm gonna play SOD. Lose the fit part, just add gamer merch so I can qualify. Yo, what's up, Julius? How you doing, dude? One day you should also try Kata Classic. Questing and dungeons are much better. Roll Shaman, gonna make videos about it soon. Maybe you want to see it. Yeah, like I said, you know, I'm sure all the versions of WoW are fun in their own way, and if I didn't have vanilla WoW to play for whatever reason, it just wasn't the thing, I could probably find a way to have fun in Kata. or retail for that matter. But it's because we can play vanilla and there's vanilla projects and stuff like this. It's hard to want to do that. I'm just saying it's not hard to respect all walks of life. Some people are just edgy for the point of being edgy. No, I get that, bro. But if you look back on my, like, yeah, I'm a pretty peaceful dude. Like I really don't want to disrespect people. I feel I'm usually the type of person that's like drawn to like underdogs, even like in high school, middle school, whatever it is. Like I was playing sports and I was into athletics and stuff, but my friend group were the kids that were, you know, off in the corner watching Rurouni Kenshin and, you know, into like Magic the Gathering and nerdy stuff, and I'll go sit with them. And even if people, you know, would give me bad looks or something or make comments, those are the people that I was drawn to, and it always was like that for me. Hey Cargos, your new song is insane. Keep up the good work. We're still hearing more songs. Hell yeah. Yeah, I got another one coming real soon. Winky did his first take of like mixing and mastering it. I'm currently 32 dad after replayed WoW since launch. Classic just feels like home. I like the take of SOD though, given the speed of things. Full-time job too. Didn't that interview happen like 3 weeks ago? Yeah, I did. Happy Pride Month? Yeah, bro. Happy Pride Month for sure. 100%. The best part about the morality policing is there's no comeback from them when you just stay unapologetic, confirming your beliefs. Yeah, it's not that serious, bro. Like, I want everybody to have a good life, to, you know, get their money's worth out of life, have a good time. Doesn't mean you're gonna see eye to eye with everyone. People are just gonna be into different things, different vibes. You know, for a lot of people, like my whole style and everything like that, they say like I come off as like almost very like fratty, or very like I say bro a lot. I do all this. I get that like my type of personality archetype can be like very off-putting to some people in some ways, right? And they're like, but that's okay. Like I get it. But you know, and some people's personalities or what they're into is not going to line up with mine, and I still want them to have a good life, you know, a happy life. Making a joke doesn't mean you hate someone or even disagree with them. True. Yeah, that's another thing too. Yeah. Yeah, like I don't hate that woman or anything like that. I'm just cracking a joke, to be honest. And fucking, it's an elephant in the room, bro. To like just not even say anything about it is also kind of like disingenuous as well. So. Yo, what's up, Dale Albatross? How you doing, man? First time in chat. How's your gear looking like? It's pretty good. A lot of you guys watching the stream, people who've been playing on the server before me, they've taken good care of me, man. They've sent over stuff to keep us going. It's pretty good. It's all, you know, like of the monkey type shit. I have a lot of agi. Mark of Kern drop for me in SM. That's a pretty cool item. My melee weapons have been very like pretty mid like this whole time. Level 28, level 31. It's not ideal to have like a dual weapon set, dual wield setup as well. Not gonna lie, with the tattoos and being ripped, Cargos is looking good. No homo, like he looks like a GTA SA tune I would build. What's SA? This is not an insult. I'm into health, but I'm lazy. He looks enhanced. So what though? It's his body. He pays the bills. I mean, it's like the biggest compliment you can say if you think I'm on gear. I'm not. I'm not even that strong, to be honest. Like I said, like I don't have like insane 1-rep maxes and stuff like that. I do have a good. I got good RNG with my like frame. My frame's pretty good. So I look a lot stronger and more fit than I am. I'm not like crazy fit or anything, but I do put that work in. You know, I'm on creatine monohydrate too, which helps make you like get things pop a little bit more. And I'm pretty consistent, going every day. Sometimes doing 2 a day. So. Oh, San Andreas. I appreciate that, man. Cargo, you should play Enhancement Shaman too, yo. In vanilla. I think it'd be fun. I could do it. I've never really played a meme spec in vanilla. I don't know why. I never really tried to be like an enthusiast of some meme type of thing. It could be kind of fun. Just to see how you could do. More than enhanced, so I'd like to go Ellie probably and see how Ellie could do in a raid. Go a little bit, go a little sweaty with it. The fights are short enough anyway now, right? With everyone knowing the fights and kind of meta comp. Might be alright. You played Melee Hunter, that was fun. Oh, with like leveling and stuff? Yeah, that's a fun way to level Hunter. I mainly do that on Alliance, where I'm just melee weaving like crazy. Going survival for those talents. On hardcore, I actually think that's the correct way to level Hunter. Is you go survival. The boomkin tanking, that's true. Yeah, we did that too, but that was more of just like dungeons and leveling up. I'm talking like in a raid environment. The closest thing I've done to a meme spec while raiding is I had a dwarf pally on Bloodsail, and I got invited one time to an MC, the tank at MC, as prop pally. My gear wasn't that great. Like I just had like kind of 0.5 gear, and I was able to do it. Not main tank. Like I was off tanking most of the stuff. You know, most fights you have to just have ads or something like you pick up, and it worked really good. Just spamming like the greater blessings. You should play your 19 twinks here and there. Yeah, I wonder if there's a twink bracket still. Spell Power Hunter is really fun. 100%. Cargos, how can I stop smoking? Ooh, that's a tough one, bro. Winky stopped smoking recently. How can you stop smoking? Maybe you need like another poison, bro. Like you need like something to get passionate about. Maybe I actually have no idea. I never smoked, so I don't know how bad of an addiction it is. What like compels you to not? I mean, you could obviously just say like, think of your health, think of your family, but that just applies to everything. Dude, I remember the prop pally. Remember doing those epic mob pulls in Western Plaguelands? That was S tier Cargos content. Hell yeah. Yeah, that was fun. That's the same pally, yeah. I tanked some stuff in MC. Yo, what's up, Feel Up? Yeah, we got a few quests here in Swamp. Hopefully we get our mount today. We're about 10 gold away. We got 10 gold waiting for us in the mailbox. How long have you gone to the gym? We had mandatory lifting in high school, Like I played high school basketball, played high school soccer, played high school tennis, and with all the sports, you have some degree of like lifting. Like you have to go to the gym, right? But I was mainly doing like machine stuff. I didn't really understand it. I was like skinny as a rail in high school. So I don't even want to say I started lifting in high school. I would go to the gym in high school, and then freshman year of college, I had a roommate. He was a real stud. I've talked about him on stream. His name was Brandon. Giga Chad, bro. He got good RNG, dark hair, the real good jawline, like some green eyes or some shit. It might have been baby blue. I don't know. Like he had some like light hair. I mean light eyes and dark hair. It was like the ultimate wombo combo. Panties dropping left and right. And he was a really humble dude. He was into gaming. He was into WoW. He was into Halo. And we were roommates, and we stuck together pretty good. Like we learned about like pickup game and all that type of stuff, reading all that like those social dynamics books, going to the gym, lifting. He was really like my mentor with going to the gym and like taking it a little bit more seriously, introducing me to like different supplements and different like splits and stuff like that. And I remember going to the gym and doing like bench press, right? And I couldn't even do like weights. Like I had to start with the bar. You know how some people are just built diff, like they're already doing like one plate right out of the rip. They're just built like that. For me, like even the bar, it was like shaking. You know, I'm skinny as a real tennis player, and like I'm struggling to stabilize the bar, which is just like 45 pounds and go up and down. I do have a long wingspan, so that is one thing too. Like but he was like, you know what, it's okay. Like you just start with the bar, it's all good. And you're like a little embarrassed, but you know, he was built, man. And he was my gym buddy, and he stood right there with me, and he stuck with me, and showed me how. And then I got a little stronger. It got a little easier. We were taking like NO Explode and some of those old school supplements back then. Doing protein, Optimum Nutrition. We had these little blenders that would just plug into the dorm. You just plug in, so we were making like protein shakes with that, and started to get into it a bit. So freshman, sophomore year, I was in pretty good shape in college. I think at my biggest, I was probably about 210 and maybe like 13-14% body fat. So even though I was 210, I actually still had some abs and stuff. I have some pretty good ab genetics, and that was probably the most built I ever was. And then after that, it was all downhill from there, man. Slowly got worse and worse shape, and then COVID eventually hit. Got super washed during COVID. Classic WoW, streaming, all that stuff. Put on a ton of weight. Then I joined the military. Well, I guess that was in between. So I yo-yoed in weight a lot. Like I gained a lot of weight, and then I had to lose a ton of weight to join the National Guard. Like they have like sort of like a maximum weight you can be to join. So they're like, yo, you can't go to MEPS. Like they're not gonna accept you. You can't even get a waiver. Like you have to like drop this much pounds. So I dropped just enough pounds I could so I could get like accepted into MEPS, and went to MEPS, processed through all that stuff. You know, went to basic combat training, all that, and came back super skinny. And then regained all the weight like slowly over time, you know. And you know, got pretty washed. And then this is a long answer to your question. But then recently, like when I basically quit streaming about a year ago and quit the game about a year ago, I started getting back into fitness. I was like 240, 250 maybe, going out to the pickleball courts. And just started getting back into it, man. Just imagine you were on the protein cinnamon rolls back then. Has anyone actually like took my advice and tried those and actually bought those? I'm telling you, man, they're amazing. Just train jiu-jitsu, get strong and learn to fight. That is one of my regrets in life. I do wish I took martial arts more seriously. And I feel like if I have a son, or even with my daughters right now, I want them to do martial arts at a young age, because I feel like that must really improve your confidence and your mental health and your ability to stand your ground. You know, not get bullied if something happens, someone is being mean to you or cruel to you, or if you see something horrible happening, like you just feel more solid and calm and not scared. And you know, we did like some combatives in the army, but it wasn't like anything crazy. It's like really basic stuff. And I do wish like I did, you know, train jiu-jitsu or something and become good at that stuff. If I could do life all over again, I would have done that. I guess it's not too late though, right? I could pick it up now. Cargoes disappears for another year and comes back looking like Ronnie Coleman. I wish. I tried them, they're tasty. I want to work out at home to save money. What's a good workout equipment to do a full body workout? I've looked into resistance bands. What's your take? You don't even need resistance bands. Resistance bands are fine, dude, but if you're washed, you're like, the resistance band is not going to do much for you. It's okay, but it's not much bang for your buck with your movement. If you're only gonna work out for 30 minutes, make each repetition like big bang for your buck, dude. Do squat jumps. Like, you don't need any equipment. If you just did squat jumps right now, you did 100 squat jumps, 100 push-ups, and you just found like a box or something in your house, anything, like, and then you just do dips off of it. And the trick is you have to stick your chest out when you do the dips, like, or else it doesn't feel like you're doing much. And you just did like 100 dips, 100 box jumps, 100 burpees. You know, you did some mountain climbers. That's gonna be a great workout, man. And you don't need any equipment. You just need the floor, maybe a box. And like, that's not me just saying that. That's real, dude. That's real. That's not just me being political with you. Like, yeah, you can technically get a great workout at your house. No, I mean it, bro. You can make gains with just your floor. Sit-ups, planks. Like, my main workout that I do per day is this class called Alpha Conditioning, and it's a group class, right? So like, they have to take care of a lot of people at the same time. A lot of people are getting a workout at the same time, and we're just using the gym floor for most of it. Maybe grab a kettlebell, maybe grab some dumbbells or something, but it's mainly just high intensity body weight stuff, and you can get in immaculate shape just with that. What's your PR you're most proud of? I don't really even know, dude. I never really kept that much track of it, but I guess it'd be like deadlift or something. My back is kind of strong, so probably once upon a time, there was a time I could probably do like 4 or 5 plates with deadlift. Had the chalk on my hands and all that type of stuff, and was into it, but I don't even know how much weight that is. Buy a good dumbbell. YouTube home workouts you can do with just your body weight. Yeah. But the other thing to keep in mind, right, is you can't outwork a bad diet. So it's always another thing you want to keep in mind, like nutrition first. And you can probably get pretty lean and look pretty damn good just off good diet, right? And exercises will help too, so you don't get that skinny fat look, and will help you like recompose your body, but just make sure your diet's on point. My kids train jiu-jitsu and Muay Thai, started at 4. Hell yeah, Matt Shepard, that's awesome. Yeah, I want to do the same with my daughters. I want them to feel strong and confident, and like they can protect themselves. 100% dropped 20 pounds since January from dieting alone. Yep. And honestly, there's also, guys, we're living in the modern age, so I know it's kind of a shortcut and it's kind of cheating, but fuck it, man. You only live once, and you gotta move the needle and like live your best life. Like, if you right now, yes or no, if you're really overweight or something, you feel like you're not at your full potential. It's a really miserable feeling. Like, it feels like, damn, if only I could just get a little closer to my potential, I'd be way more like social, I'd be way more confident, I'd be doing a lot more, I'd be way more productive. Like, you got to get a little closer to your potential. So, you know, they do have drugs and stuff now, like Ozempic, Wegovy. There's other drugs too, like Phentermin, if you guys have heard of that. I think that's what it's called, where it's like an appetite suppressant. There are like tools and weight loss clinics and stuff that can help you, you know. But ultimately, like, they're not going to fix your problem unless you really want it and you're going to have the discipline, like, long term. It'll just be like a band-aid fix. But if that's a good catalyst for you to, like, get going, bro, don't promote the drugs. Those are going to kill people. Fasting is an easy solution. You know what's going to kill people more, though, Matt Shepard? Them just not being able to address their problem and living a hollow husk of a life and not ever being able to actually lose the weight because they just don't have the discipline or knowledge or whatever, and they just get high blood pressure and diabetes type 2, and that's going to kill them too, though, bro. Fasting is an easy solution, but it's true. But I still struggle with it, bro. Like, I fast, but food controls me. Food rules me. It rules my life. I'm constantly thinking about food. I'm like a giga fat kid at heart. Like, it's like a demon on my shoulder. So I have my ways of controlling it, but I have to put a lot of mental energy into controlling it. You know, I have to, like, kind of be an extremist. Go to the gym twice a day, intermittent fasting, do 1 meal a day, supplement with protein Pop-Tarts and cinnamon rolls, and use all this weird tech, right? It's okay to move the needle if you can keep moving the needle after the fact. Yeah. I mean, you see the people on, like, My 600 Pound Life, like, they get the bariatric surgery, and a lot of them actually regain all the weight, which is crazy to think. That they, you know, they clip their stomach and then it's stretched back. The fact that the human stomach can do that and stretch back out again is wild. Yeah, I know. I feel you, Matt Shepard. I'm careful about those. Like, my mom is on Ozempic right now, and I worry about that. That there's other health implications. You never know. It's like a new drug or whatever. But I researched it a bit, and it's been used for like 20 or 30 years or something. It was for something else, like, might have been for diabetes, and there's some other, like, use for it. So it has been around for a minute. And realistically speaking, I know my mom, she's not going to lose the weight without it. She's just not. She doesn't have the discipline. She's not built for it. Bro, I've been preaching fasting for so long, and it's all because of what it does for your hunger circuit. My mom's on Ozempic too. Being obese is way more dangerous. No, 100%. And it's dangerous for your mental health, bro. You feel like a hollow husk of a human being. You don't feel confident. You lose all your sex appeal, your swag, whatever. Like, you just feel. And I've been there, man. Like, people look at you different. It's like you're
their stupidity will force them
at like 30% of your max potential.
The devastation you've caused, and that is good. Let their gurgling screams overshadow the sea's roar long into the night. I shall smile every time I hear one of them silenced.
Should I take one of these? Should I use this unironically? I need money.
I will gladly reward you again.
6 agi one-hander. I could use this.
Tokar again. While you were gone, I believe he finished a few weapons. For your help here, he would offer one of them to you. You would do well to test its strength against the fishmen when you are ready, but only to please me further.
Adventurer, you've returned. Good. I've finished crafting more weapons for our fight against the Murlocs. For bringing us the fresh sawtooth meat, and for bringing a small smile to Qatar's face.
The majority of the fight is mental? No, 100%. 100%. The majority of the fight is mental. And I honestly feel like I have struggled with yo-yoing my weight and food and stuff for such a long time, and like I feel like I can maybe help people with that. And try to give them advice that factors in, you know, your mental health. It factors in, because it's so easy to give advice and tell people to do stuff, but it's almost just gonna go in one ear and out the other ear. I could tell you right now, everybody watching, guys, make sure you drink a lot of water. Staying hydrated is very healthy. Make sure you drink 14 glasses of water per day. Are you gonna go do that? No. You're not going to go drink 14 glasses of water per day. It pleases me to see your hatred
for the fishmen grows with mine. Find more of their kind along the beach, and when you've had your fill of combat, return.
Yeah. There's a new generation of people taking what they put in their body very seriously. Between that and Ozempic getting cheap in the next 10 years, the fast food industry could implode. My prediction, though, Zekaz, is, and I see it, I feel like this is not even a hot take. Right now, the market for like almost keto type foods, so high protein, low carb, high fat foods, like low net carb foods, is growing like crazy. Anybody know what Magic Spoon is? That's cereal where they have their own version of like Captain Crunch, Fruity Loops, Cocoa Pebbles, but it's like 4 grams net carbs per serving of, and it looks and tastes just like good cereal. They have Halo Top ice cream. They have all the stuff I've been talking about. The Quest Nutrition. They have pizzas now that are high protein, low net carb. They pretty much everything. We've found a way to like crack the code and give you like the illusion of eating the real horrible degenerate food, but it's high protein, low net carb. So I think what's going to happen is those are going to continue to grow, and that's going to actually seep into like fast food chains, restaurants, fast casual places are going to have high protein, low net carb options. Like I honestly think you're going to go to Carvel in 10 years. You can go to Carvel or Cold Stone Creamery, and you can be like, oh, I'll have the keto ice cream, please. I'll have the keto chocolate. And it shows the macros right there, and you're able to go and participate and go with your family, your friends, your little kids, and go take them to the ice cream parlor, and you're going to be able to get something that's not going to like make you fat as fuck, right? Like you can get some chocolate ice cream with like 4 grams net carbs. And I think that's going to be more and more. You should make a list of your food recommendations. Would be a big help for some of our viewers. 100%. 100%. What I want to do, man, if I ever stop being lazy, is I want to do like a cookbook, but not really a cookbook. What it is it's like a meal book of go-to meals out in the open world that you can go do at like, you know, popular fast food places or fast casual places, whatever, that you can keep up your sleeve, that the macros are pretty good. It's pretty maybe good value, like maybe it's good cheap, it's like kind of cheap too, and you can eat it, and it's like just proven that it's not going to grief you, because I have a bunch of them at this point. Gotta be careful with these random sweeteners though. They don't have the sugar, but they still spike your blood sugars to the same level of sugar. Some do, Miskas, but I think it's, I don't know, bro. I don't know what those. Oh, hold on. Oh my god, what did I just do? I did something and I can't even like see my WoW anymore. Oh my god, hold on. I might have to like restart my computer, bro. Oh god. I touched something on my keyboard and it like shifted everything off of it. You guys can still see me, right? Well, your screen looks weird. I opened up a new tab and I can see you guys again on Twitch, but I can't. I don't have my game open. Like, what is happening? Like, I think I hit a shortcut, and everything is like gone. Shift up arrow or shift down. Back at home doing my shoulder mobility routine after the gym. Take notes, boys. Good thing you got a pet. Yeah. But WoW is open right now, but I can't see it. What is happening? I thought you meant keybinds. Yeah, like WoW is open. I can hear it. I can hear WoW, but I don't see it on my desktop at all. Shut it down with Task Manager. Yeah, we can jam into swamp music. Pick up the tower and give it a shake. Probably drop the quarter in there. Can you reset computer without turning off stream monk S? No, I don't think so. Oh, we're back. We're back. What I did is I went to task manager. And there's a setting called bring to front. Windows shift arrow key while it's focused. Bring to front, and that worked. I still can't see Streamlabs, but it's fine. Have you thought about doing a podcast to get some of this health and wellness energy out there? I want to start like a secondary channel, man, because that is always going to be a market for weight loss and stuff. And I do think I can maybe help people because I've struggled with weight my whole life, and I do feel like I have like some practical strategies that can help people who, you know, might have been in my position as well. How did you lose your weight? What's up, swole mate? It's a variety of things, man. How I can explain how it happened. So, you know, I stopped doing content. I left the game, sold my equity stake in RXP, moved on to greener pastures, had a lot more free time, and I joined a gym near my house that some people would think is like got a ridiculous membership cost. It's like $340 a month for my wife, me and my daughter, which may seem like a lot, but you know, hang in there with me, like I'll explain it, you know. So I joined this gym, and I wanted to play tennis because that's always been my sport of choice, like growing up. And racket sports are just a very like social thing. It's such a good catalyst to like meet people. And I'd been living in California for a little while at this point, but we moved to like a new area, and I didn't really have many friends or anything yet at this area. And it's you know, it's easy to not make new friends. So like I joined the gym, wanted to get into tennis, and I saw the pickleball courts out there. I was memeing on pickleball for a little while, then my mom convinced me to try it, and I got out there, fell in love with the game pretty quick. Really fun game, very social, and that was like my gateway back into like the fitness world. Basically what happened with me is I started making friends that were also pretty fit, and it was pretty inspiring. These are people that are in their late 30s, early 40s, so older than me. Like I'm kind of like the baby in the group, weirdly enough, but they're in their late 30s, early 40s, and they look fantastic. They look like they're in their 20s. They're strong, they're solid. Even the women, bro, they don't wear makeup at all. They're in their athleisure, they're strong, they're squatting, they're doing yoga, they're doing Pilates, they're playing pickleball. They just have their shit together, and it was kind of inspiring. And a lot of us were like new to pickleball because it was like a new thing they put in at the gym. So we started playing pickleball together. We were all probably like 3.0s or 3.5s to start. And I got that sense of accountability and community through these people that I met at the gym. And like through them, I saw their lifestyle and how that they lived their life. Most of them have kids, and if you're you know, a parent right now, you know that childcare is so important. It's hard to get good childcare. It's very expensive, man. So to them, they spent at least 3 hours per day at the gym, and the reason why is because you get 3 hours of childcare per day at the gym. And it's a nice childcare. Like they have teachers, they have classrooms, they have arts and crafts, they get pizza for the kids. The kids actually like it a lot. But I saw through them, like, man, they're at the gym. They spend a ton of time at the gym. It's always like, it's like a revolving door for them. They're always there. And I was like, you know, I like that vibe. I like that. I like being at the gym. I like showering there. I like using the free deodorant and free shaving cream and shavers and lotion, and the showers are nice, and the nice like mahogany lockers and all this, like. And I sort of saw the line. I was like, man, this could work for me. I could be a little gym rat here and make a comeback here. And just it's like my temple, you know. I'm not really a religious guy. I don't have a church or anything like that, so I'm there quite a bit. You meet a ton of people. You're out playing pickleball, and then that just turned what it is. It turned into a lifestyle for me, and that's what it is even currently right now. So, you know, when I go out to the gym and I go play pickleball and stuff, it's like a sitcom. You know, you see it's like a revolving door. Instead of the coffee shop and friends or the apartment, it's the pickleball courts, it's the gym. You see some of the same people in and out, day in and day out. And it becomes like a community for you, and you get that accountability. People are kind of cheering you on. I do like a class every day in the morning there, and I have friends in that class, and it's all part of the same lifestyle for me. And there's multiple ways to live a happy, healthy life, but for me, like, I do think this works for me, man. This works for me. And once you have the right like infrastructure, and you have friends who are fit, they're not drinking, they're not smoking, they're eating healthy, they're ordering salads, they're doing classes, they're getting lots of physical activity, they're going snowboarding, they're going hiking, all this type of stuff, it just kind of falls into place, you know. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. That's what I feel at Lifetime Gym. Yeah, that's my gym. I go to Lifetime as well. Sounds like more like a country club than a gym. Yeah, it's kind of like a country clubs would have the same effect. Like if you have a nice country club near you, you might want to consider getting a membership there or something, right? But there's also other ones. It's not just Lifetime. There's other ones that are like competitors in that same tier of gym. But I'll tell you, the $340 we spend per month is like the cheapest thing ever because of how much use we get from it. You know, almost every single day I get 3 hours of childcare from it, and I'm there at the gym probably 5 hours per day. You know, between class and pickleball and everything, conducting personal hygiene, everything like that, and the amount of like socialization and just it's so worth it. And because you spend a lot of time there, it actually stops you from spending money on other stupid shit, like you going to, you know, going axe throwing. I mean, axe throwing's fun, but like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just thinking of a random activity: bowling, axe throwing, go-karts, whatever it is. Like, if you're not at the gym for that amount of time, if you don't have a game like pickleball or basketball or tennis or whatever it is, you're going to do something else with that time, and that time's going to cost you. You know, everything in life costs money to do, so it ends up being like actually pretty cheap and super worth it. Dude, the chicks in my gym dress so crazy. I don't want to make eye contact with anyone. I live in the city though. You're in the country, right? I'm in like the suburbs outside of Sacramento, but yeah, like it's definitely an upscale area of suburbia. I mean, I feel you. Like these girls are wearing, some girls are wearing like see-through tights and stuff. It's wild sometimes, and it is a little monka at times. But yeah, that's all the rage here in California, like Alo, Lulu, what is it called, Viore, all those athleisure brands, very popular here. People don't really dress up in like fashionable stuff, you know, instead of Balenciaga, Gucci, Louis Vuitton, Chanel, all those things that you see in like New York City, in the burbs, it's all the athleisure brands. It's wild how chicks dress like prostitutes in the gym now. Like, that can't be comfortable. I don't know. I think it is probably comfortable. I mean, I wear little booty shorts, like 4-inch booty shorts, and a straight up like little stringer tank top. I feel so comfortable. I wear a t-shirt now, and I feel like I'm like in a fucking hijab. I feel like I'm in a robe. You know, like, I know it sounds weird, but it is comfy. It is comfy. You dress like Nut in the gym, Gotchi base. That's another WoW streamer or something, right? Nut. The leggings get crazier. Yeah, they do have like kind of nude colored leggings now. That it's a little try hard. But you know, not, yeah. There in California though, not a lot of like chicks use makeup at the gym. For me, that's where it is like a bit weird. If you go to the gym and you're in your full Lulu whatever, like athleisure stuff, and you have your hair all done up and volumized, and you have makeup, it's too much, bro. It does look a little it looks too try hard, like. But if you're there and you're in, you know, that nice fitting clothing and all that, and you don't really have the makeup on and just like hair back in a ponytail or something, it looks badass. Canute. Carlos is one of those gym sluts. I'd be peeping you deadlift 100%. A little bit. I have a little bit of fuckboy energy, I'm not gonna lie. But I actually, weirdly enough, I kind of like that. Like, I like that people, I know it might be tacky to some, I get it, like, it is what it is this way, and maybe it's because I'm from New York or something originally, but I like it when people are a little, you know, they're there at the gym, they have like a little bit of like a gym swag, they're there, it's part of the culture, and they're pushing, people have goals, and they're, you know, they care, and they look good. It motivates me, right? If I see like pretty girls and strong dudes with nice physiques in the locker rooms, and like people are, you know, as opposed, because I've been to gyms before where it's straight up like 70-year-olds ready to shuffle off the mortal coil, my boy. Like they're there on like the treadmill going like at 2.4, and they're like and you go to the locker room and it's just like old dudes with their wangs hanging out, just like completely sending it, like just like, you're like, oh, you turn the corner and you know, there's something about when you turn like 65 and you go to the gym and you're a guy, like you no longer believe in towels, like I swear. And I've been in those type of gyms. There was one, actually, it was called what was it called, Snap Fitness. It was a 24-hour joint, and it was really convenient. It was near my house, and I was like, oh, I'll just join this gym. But it was not motivating at all, dude. You know what I mean? How many regular push-ups can you do in a row? I can do a lot. Maybe like 100. Maybe like 100, 120. I was on TikTok, and then all of a sudden I saw a video from Cargos in the gym making fun of me for checking him out in booty shorts. I wasn't even looking at him. I missed the VOD with you and Razaya and some more hunters on your YouTube channel. Oh yeah, Razaya the Ravager. Legend. He's one of my hunter mentors, my hunter senseis. Razaya the Ravager. Love that guy. He's one of the nicest, sweetest human beings I've ever met. So freaking nice, man. You should call it slap fitness, the way old guys are letting it hang. I mean, that's not just, that's where you guys are at too. Like, can we try to figure that out together? Like, how come that happens? How come, like, when you get past a certain age, you just become like a nudist? And you're just flying your flag. Like, what about our psychology as men makes us do that at some point? I do not understand. It is. You can go to any state. You just lose all sense of humility. I don't know, man. Is that what it is? You get old enough and you just give, you truly give like negative fucks at that point? You realize no one gives a fuck, but it almost like is distressing to some people, though. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It makes other people uncomfortable. Is my thing. Because a lot of people aren't trying to see that necessarily. I'm going to the locker room. I'm just trying to, like, you know, go mix up some pre-workout and change, or maybe go shave or whatever, and like. How old are you now, Cargos? 33. If dicks make you uncomfortable, that's a you problem? Really? It's not like they make me uncomfortable, like in some kind of weird sense. It's hold on, now you got me thinking about myself. You got me psychoanalyzing myself. It's just sort of like you'd prefer to not see it. That's all it is. You know what I mean? I'd prefer to not see like some 70-year-old Wang Chung when it's just like it makes you slightly uncomfortable. It's not a big deal. It's not ruining my day. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna go like see a therapist about it. But it's sort of just like I would prefer not to see it, and it's just like almost invading your space. Like, I know Jimmy Van Bros pop out the shower swinging the novel talking to me. I'm like, wait, do I make eye contact? Yeah, 100%. So I'm off there staring off to the side, like just trying to, you know, get through it all. But it's like, it's not hard to put a towel on too. Yeah, 100%. 100%. That's what I'm saying. Just throw a little towel on. No fucking way. If you don't want to see that as nothing to do with being mature, it's like people having sex in public. Yes, it was natural at some point, but we evolved. We are not monkeys no more. Yeah. Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah. Thank you. Something like that. They're just asserting dominance in the locker room. Oh my god, that's funny. That's funny. When I was in the fire academy, we regularly had to shower together after PE. It wasn't really a big deal. I mean, that's not even, yeah, that's a little different though. Like in the military, it was like that sometimes too. You'd have to shower people, but it's different. Like people shower, you conduct your business, then you throw a towel on and you get out of there, right? Like it's a little different when you're just walking around the locker room, like you're striding, like that's a little different. Like that's a little sauce, right? That's a little sauce. Like if you're just walking around the open space of the locker room. Maybe you're making them uncomfortable wearing clothes in front of them. Kick it, Chad. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I got some growing up to do. I don't know. It just makes me a little uncomfortable, that's all. It just makes me a little uncomfortable. I wish they would just throw a towel on. Striding, yeah. Yo, James Codex, man, with the Twitch Prime. I appreciate it, dude. Glad you took time off and got the head and the body right, bro. You came back strong. Thank you, brother. It's very nice to be here with you guys. I appreciate it very much. You guys honestly welcomed me back into the community with open arms and an open mind, and we're just like very supportive the whole time, and I do really appreciate it, you know. For me, I dipped my toe back in the water, like maybe I could make a comeback, maybe I could try this, and I just didn't know how it was gonna go, right? Maybe I'd still have like some crazy haters that are hell-bent on trying to make my life miserable or whatever, but it was really chill in it. I'm glad to be here with y'all. How large is the NA side of Deviate? Quite large. I'd say there's maybe like 1K active players. I never even knew what any of the drama was about. Of course, you're welcome back. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, people made some stuff up, bro. Like, now I know how that feels when people actually make stuff up, too. That stuff hurts the most. As opposed to something that's, like, based kind of in truth, right? And it's, like, you could see it. Like, there is a line of reasoning that's, like, okay, like, I see it, I disagree. But when shit is straight up completely fabricated, it's not even, it's like beyond frustrating. Yo, what's up, Real DDT? How you doing, man? Oh, dude, my shoulder is killing me, dude. Oh. I had to actually like stretch my shoulder for a second. I'm like cramping up on my right trap. I think my keyboard, you know, if you don't have your mouse and keyboard in the right position and your body's like straining, I have to adjust my keyboard. Saw you in STV the other night pumping. Yeah, cool, man. What are you playing, Real DDT? What's your character name? You have way more support than you realize, brother. For every hater, there's way more people who appreciate your efforts in the classic community. Yeah, thanks, girls. I appreciate it, man. Didn't feel that way at the time. Oh, cool. Gotcha. Warrior Shaman dual box. You came back better than before. Yeah. It's worth it, guys. It's worth it. I'm one of you. Like, I'm a degen WoW gamer too, like my whole life and stuff like this, and we're capable of, you know, of getting fit and improving our physique and doing all that. And I hope like I can inspire some of you guys to try it and go for it, because it's worth it. Your life will get a lot better. Kind of like a sad reality, but it's true. No offense, but your streams are the best to fall asleep to for EU frogs. Yeah, no offense taken, man. I'm just glad you're here watching. Just rambling about WoW. Many Echo players who raid world first and retail are jacked. Yeah. Yup. But I will say, I've seen a lot of the guys that are jacked from those guilds and stuff, and in person, they look a lot smaller. Maybe that's the case with me. Maybe I look a lot bigger on camera too. But like, I could have sworn Bajira was gonna be a monster, dude. I could have sworn he looks like. I've seen some of his pics when he's doing competitions and stuff. I mean, striations everywhere, lifting heavy. I could have sworn he was gonna be like a monster. He was skinny, bro. When I saw him, skinny, like Grace for Day skinny on God. Like, he just had a t-shirt on, right? So he didn't have tank top, but I was shocked. Are you just trying to show off your pecs, bro? Maybe a little bit, yeah. Maybe a little bit. But this is what I'm wearing before stream. Like, I go to the gym in exactly this. Like, I wake up, I go do my class in this, I go play pickleball in this. I take my shirt off for pickleball though, try to like unfuck my tan lines, and then throw the shirt back on, come back, start stream. It's more of like also just not feeling like changing. That boy's gray as a twig. He looks super, super small when he cuts in competitions. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have much experience with that stuff, right? So like, I don't know exactly how it works. Maybe he takes his shirt off and he looks literally like a god. But it was shocking because he looks on camera, he's got the big beard and everything. He looks like he'd be like 220, 230. How many hours do you spend in the gym on average per day? Probably about 5. Do class in the morning, that's 1. And then I go back in the evening for the 3 hours of childcare with my daughter. And she's hanging with other kids, and we usually get dinner after. That's 3 there. So maybe 4. I'd say 4 on average per day. Maybe a little over if I'm saying hi to people and stuff. What you have to realize is a big part of that is the childcare. You know, you want to get your money's worth of 3 hours of childcare per day. Yeah, being shredded can make you look jacked, but in reality not being that muscular or strong. Yeah, that is me. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I do think I have a good frame, and I look pretty aesthetic. I got lucky with that. Like, I have really good ab genetics and stuff like that. Like, I can have like an 8-pack and stuff, but I'm not like one of the top percentile guys at the gym in terms of strength and stuff. There's people that are insane, dude. Like, that don't even look that strong, but are strong. You know what I mean? Like, some people are unassuming, and then you see them go down on the flat bench and they're throwing 3 plates on, and you're like, what the fuck? This guy's a monster. Old guys too, man. You mentioned that something will make your life better or something right when I started. What was the advice about? Oh, I'm just saying it's worth it to go to... It's worth it to build like a lean muscular physique and get your fitness and nutrition on point. Like, It's worth it. Your whole quality of life will improve a lot. Maybe more than you think. I train with MMA guys who look like the damn mailman and can easily kill people with their bare hands. Yeah, that's another thing though, bro. Like, you never know who is a good fighter. I saw this. I will tell this story. I don't think I've ever told this story before, and I don't even know if I should tell you guys because it's kind of dark. But also kind of funny at the same time in some ways. But it's I don't know. Should I tell it? It was at the last TwitchCon. I was there with Grace. I was there with my WoW buddies. The guys who run Warcraft Reloaded were there. Bob and Mel. Sarth was there. Only Black Smoke. Winky. That's where Winky met his girl. And we were there for TwitchCon, right? San Diego. And it was fun. And one of the nights we went out, we went to like a nightclub. Kind of an ultra lounge type vibe. You know, people were wearing suits and stuff. And we had a good night. People were dancing, having some drinks, having a good time. And we leave, take an Uber back to the crib, to the B&B. It's probably like 2 a.m. at this point. And we're hungry, because that's just normal. That's just normal degen drunkard behavior. You get back to the crib and you're hungry. And you're hammered. So, of course, we have the brilliant idea of going to 7-Eleven at 2 a.m. And when we first got to San Diego, everyone there was telling us, you have to be careful at night. There's a lot of fights out here. There's a lot of fights. You have to be careful. This city transforms at night. I'm like, yeah, I'm a grown-ass man, dude. I'm a grown-ass man. I'm fine. I'll be alright. We're in a little group. So I didn't really heed the advice too much. I've lived in the hood before and stuff too. I lived in Yonkers. I lived in North Philly, Bronx. Like, that stuff doesn't faze me too much, so I didn't really think much of it. 2 a.m. We're hungry. We decide to walk over to the 7-Eleven. I'm gonna redact certain parts of the story, just to keep it a little tamer. But we go into the 7-Eleven. I want a frozen pizza, and I want some like the like the taquito rollers and stuff like that they have at 7-Eleven. And I get a couple drinks, a bottle of DC, some Gatorade Zero, some chips, whatever it is, right? My buddy, I'm not even gonna say his name, but he gets some snacks too. And we go pay, and we start walking out the store, or at least I thought I paid. We went to the counter and we touched the card. There's a lot of really shady people looking at this 7-Eleven at this time, like kind of like meth head looking types, and the vibes were not good. Like, we walked in there and it was already sus walking in there. There's people in cars outside, just talking, there's screaming, there's laughing, there's that kind of just like that raunchy noise ambience in the background. And we walk in and do our thing anyway. So as we're leaving and we're walking out, this short little guy, he's maybe 5'2", pot belly, kind of a Mexican looking guy. He's pretty tatted up, bald, looks like a little kind of just piglet type looking guy, like little pit bull looking type guy. Not an attractive fellow by any means. 5'2", pot belly, white wife beater, gut kind of hanging out of the white wife beater. And he starts yelling at us. And he's like, "Yo, stop. Yo, you two, stop. You guys didn't pay. And the 7-Eleven clerk is also outside of the store, like with him, right next to him. So I still to this day don't know what happened. Maybe we, touched our cards to pay and it didn't go through or something like that. I'm not sure. This is all happening very And so maybe this guy thought he was being a good Samaritan. It's possible, helping the 7-Eleven clerk, because maybe it seemed like we had not paid for something at 7-Eleven or whatever it is. I'm still pretty sure we paid. And he's yelling at us. So my buddy, who I'm with at the time, he's very intimidating looking. He's probably 6'4", looks like Akon. He is muscular. He's kind of wiry. He's got that fit, athletic look. He's like probably 6'4", deep voice, Giga Chad looking guy. And I think because we were together, he was trying to almost maybe impress me or something, like looking for a fight type of thing. So without really even going back and forth and discussing the situation with the people, my buddy jumps into the aggressive mode, right? So he starts walking towards this guy, little Mexican guy, 5'2". Guy was maybe like 5'2", 190 or something like that, right? He walks up to him and he's like, you know, what'd you say to me? Say it to me again. Right? I'm redacting certain things from this, right? But you get the idea. Like, my buddy takes the offensive, walks up to him, and the other guy is ready for a fight too. So the other guy keeps walking forward. My buddy keeps walking forward. This happens in seconds. These fights can develop so fast. So he walks up to him and he's like, yo, say that to me again. Would you say that to me? And I think he was just trying to like kind of maybe impress me or show that he's got hands, right? So my buddy, he throws the first punch at this guy. Cracks him across the face. Like that nice connection. Bah! Right? Didn't really phase him. It like was a glancing blow, honestly. Like it sounded good, but it was like a glancing blow. My boy didn't even flinch. And he's like this just short little chubby guy. Just got glancing blowed. And he just took it, didn't move, and just honestly kind of starts like slap boxing him back. He doesn't have a good stance or anything. He's basically just walking forward, just kind of throwing, you know, punches straight forward, kind of like just almost like slaps, right? But they're connecting, and my buddy's connecting too. My buddy keeps hitting him too, and he keeps hitting my buddy. But he was just taking the blows, like they were literally like 40% glancing blows. And then my buddy falls. I'm not sure if he lost balance. My buddy says that he basically fell on the curb, like he tripped on the curb, right? So he falls down onto the curb, and then this guy immediately starts kicking him on the curb. This is happening, and I'm still a few yards away. So I start walking in a bit closer to the guy to try to de-escalate the situation, right? So I go to the guy and I try to push him off my buddy. He's pretty solid though. He's like a little pit bull. So I try to push him off my buddy. This guy's wife is screaming and running over because they're seeing this happen. He's probably kicked my buddy like maybe 2-3 times on the ground at this point. And then I took my DiGiorno pizza and I was like, bro, we don't want any trouble. We don't want any trouble, dude. We don't want any trouble. And I fling the DiGiorno pizza at him. It bounces off of him. And he actually... that kind of de-escalates it a bit. He goes and he loots the DiGiorno off the ground. He like combat loots my buddy's slides. He was in like a suit type thing, right? But he wore slides, like Nike slides to the 7-Eleven. So he like ninja loots his slides, and then he gets the pizza off the ground and he walks away. But my buddy is in shambles. Like he basically is almost unconscious at this point. He's bleeding. And that dude's like comrades are still out there in full force, and they're like, yo, you're so lucky, you know, we should kill you right now, we should kill you. And they're like these little goons like following us, right? So I take my buddy and I sling him over my shoulder, like on some Saving Private Ryan type shit, and I have him on my shoulder. And I will say, no, I can't even say it, honestly. I want to redact this part, but I'm carrying him with me, right? And this other, like this white dude with a ponytail, he's an old guy, kind of looks like an Appalachian kind of meth face looking type guy, right? Maybe in his 60s, ponytail. He pops out of like a 1970s looking Ford truck that's kind of rusty, and he starts running at us with a aluminum baseball bat. And he runs all the way up to us and is about to swing this baseball bat, and he just stops and he doesn't do it. And yeah, like I have a CCW, so like I was carrying at the time, and I was very scared out of my mind. I'm like, oh my god, this is it. Like this is it. This is gonna be the time where it's gonna happen, right? And thankfully it didn't. And I'm like surrounded by these guys, and we're walking back to the Airbnb. I have him over my shoulder. He's basically not talking. He's bleeding, and this other guy on top of this duplex. He's another black dude. You know, they like look out for each other a lot of the time. He starts shouting from up above. He's like, yo, like, I got you guys, don't worry. I swear to God, he jumps off the duplex. Like, it's one of those things where there's like one staircase that goes up to the second level, and there's like apartment buildings on the second, and there's like another balcony. He jumps off the balcony to the ground, takes his shirt off. Guy's yoked out of his mind, and he basically starts like boxing them out for us and keeping these people away from us. And the B&B is still kind of far, so I basically was like, yo, can I leave him here for a second? I gotta go get my car. So I leave him there, and so he's pulling security for him. And I run back, I get my Tesla, I drive back just a second to get him in the car. I throw him in the car. My boy's bleeding all over the interior. We take him to the ER, and it was like visions from hell, man. Going to the San Diego ER was like Dante's Inferno, like 6th level of hell. Like, it was like little demented goblins and gremlins everywhere. There was a massive wait at the ER. They basically said like it's going to be like a 3-hour wait if you want to go here. And San Diego, keep in mind, during the day it's beautiful. During the day, we had just taken those little Lime scooters down to the beach. We got tacos on the beach. We went swimming. Grace and I went swimming in the ocean. Beautiful. But at nighttime in San Diego, it was like visions of hell. So we can't wait 3 hours. My guy is like incapacitated. He can't walk. He can barely talk. I'm pretty sure some stuff is broken. And so there was a cop there at the ER, and he was like, you know what, bro? You need to go to another ER. It's a little bit further away, but they'll be able to take you. So I'm like, fuck, man. So I put him back in the car. We drive to this other ER, and thankfully there's no line at this ER. And they get us in right away. And they go see him. This is all happening mid TwitchCon. I'm not trying to kill the vibe. No one at the Airbnb knows this is happening. I'm just on my own with him, and I check him in at the ER, and I just have to go back to the B&B and just act like nothing happened. So I'm there, and I'm just waiting for an update, and I'm just feeling kind of horrible inside that this is all transpired. And turns out his hips, when he hit the cement and got kicked, it shattered his hips. So he had to go into immediate emergency surgery, and they had to like staple his hips back together. Like, this is like a massive surgery, all during TwitchCon. And this happened in a mere few seconds. Stuff can escalate so fast. And this is a life-changing event. You don't just recover from that. That's like a year plus of physical therapy and doctor visits and all this, kind of for no reason. You know what I mean? I look back on it, and it's a crazy thing. And where this all started is, you never know what people are capable of. Somebody, you try to size them up, and they don't look that strong, and he has a pot belly, and he's 5'2", and he's 190, and he looks. You never know what people are capable of, bro. Like, even if you're not the best fighter, if you can just take the hits yourself, right, and it doesn't phase you, and it's just glancing blows off of you because you have no neck, like, you can win that. He was like 5'2" versus my buddy who was like 6'4", super athletic looking, and it was what it was. And like, the stuff like that makes me think, like, you just never know what people are capable of. You never know what people are on. You never know how crazy people are. You never know how experienced people are fighting whatever it is. So you also, life-changing events can happen in a matter of mere seconds. So yeah. Bro probably grew up fighting. I'm an ex-boxer and pretty confident on my feet, and even I refuse to street fight unless it's for my wife and kids. It's a pretty good policy, yeah. But it was also a pretty like transformative moment for me because, like, I have my CCW, obtained it all legally and stuff, and I was carrying and all this, and in a way, when you're carrying, like, you get kind of stun locked by it because it's such a big deal. To like brandish a firearm or something is such a big deal, and it's such a life-changing, scary thing that you only want to do in a last case scenario. And it made me not want to carry stuff anymore. You know, I don't really carry anymore. Like even though I'm you know, my county's pretty chill and like I'm licensed to, like I don't, because it kind of stun locks you in a way, and it's just so scary. Like you could lose control of the firearm and it goes in the wrong hands, and then it's all over, man. Like, or you know, there's videos, CCTV cameras everywhere. You know, you just never know how stuff can be taken in different contexts and stuff like that. So it was a scary moment for me, but he's all right now. If you're wondering, my buddy is fine now. He's recovered. He can run again. He played WoW for like a long time, just DoorDash and WoW, and just recovering, going to physical therapy, and he's good now. Yeah, kind of a weird vibe story to tell, right? I don't know if that's interesting to you guys, but that did in fact happen. And this is on the same TwitchCon visit. The Tactics had to go to the ER. It was an eventful thing. He basically got GG'd by American fast food. He ate like Chick-fil-A and got GG'd instantly. But in all reality, it probably wasn't that. He probably had some other condition. But it did appear that way from the outside looking in. He ate American fast food and instantly almost died. That was deep but interesting. That was a crazy good story. Yeah. To shoot someone even in self-defense is super freaky, I bet. You could go to prison for some BS, 100%. Like, when this, I just never forget it, bro. Like, this older white dude looks like Appalachian meth face type guy. He hops out of this Ford Bronco, rusty white Bronco, baseball bat in hand. He's running at me. I have my buddy slung over my shoulder like this. I have a little blazer on. He runs. He has the bat, like, back like this. He runs right up to us. And my heart is pounding through my chest. And I'm like, holy fuck, this is it right now. It's about to happen right now. And then it didn't happen. You know, he didn't end up... I think he was just trying to scare us or something, is the thing. Good thing you had your concealed carry pizza on you at least. That's the one little funny part about it. Like, I did actually frisbee this pizza at the guy. Like, I was like, bro, I don't know why I even did that. It makes no sense, right? I'm like, bro, we don't want any trouble. And I fling the pizza at him. And he ended up, you know, polluting the pizza and the Nike, $10 Nike slides, and he went on his merry way. Was Meth Mouth associated with the short guy? I don't think so, bro, because this was, you know, this was almost like a kind of almost Latin Kings looking type, you know, Mexican looking dude, and the other guy was like Appalachian white older guy. Like they seemed like they were from two different worlds. You know, they were both basically just kind of like transient types that were hanging out at the 7-Eleven at 2 a.m. So I don't think that they were associated with each other. Did you ever see if you actually did pay for the food? Wonder if there was some kind of scam they tried to pull? Yeah, no, I didn't. I never went back. I never followed up on it. I actually don't know. I don't know, Mr. Crew Jones. But to the best of my recollection, we did pay. You know, we just were there, tapped the card on the little screen, walk out with the bag. It was all good. But the thing that keeps me up a little bit is that the clerk, just the Indian dude at the clerk, he was outside of the 7-Eleven there, like right next to the guy. So it made me think, like, man, maybe we didn't pay or something. You know, why was that guy out there? Like, he's just innocent bystander guy. Like, bank records, yeah, I mean, it's you know, $15 worth of food, little pizza and soda, who cares, right? Like, it's yeah, I never checked though. That was an eventful TwitchCon. But yeah, San Diego, beautiful city. Beautiful city, right on the ocean. But at nighttime, it's kind of scary. Pizza acted as a target dummy? Yup. Yup, true. How did the boys at the B&B react when you got back? I didn't really tell them the full details, obviously. I'm not trying to kill the vibe. I was just like, you know, we got into a little altercation. Like, this guy's at the hospital right now. He's going to be alright. Like, don't worry about it. Like, but it was kind of my responsibility for the rest of the trip, right? To, like, check in on him. And the other thing that really sucks, man, is he lost his phone at the club that night. And he tried calling the club to try to get his phone back, and it was already long gone. Like, it was like a fresh iPhone, right? So not only did he lose his phone on that same night, that all happened. It was really unfortunate. So I got him a new phone, and like I brought my laptop to the hospital so he could play WoW on the laptop. Now, more interesting part was Grace at the club. Grace was at the club, yeah. Grace was there. Grace was there. But Grace isn't really like the dancing type at a club, and maybe you guys could have figured that out. He's vibing, like he's doing his own thing. He's definitely like drinking and stuff, but he's kind of just standing around, you know. I don't think that's really his vibe necessarily. Yeah, Deviate Delight popping. Yeah, Deviate Delight, yeah, it's popping, bro. This is why you do not drink alcohol, Gemplin. You might get beat up by a pot-bellied goblin. Yeah, alcohol, bad news. You're going to grief your fitness goals and make bad decisions and get your slides ninja looted by a goblin and your hips shattered. The only other time that was kind of scary too, that comes to mind and reminds me of that, is I was in London, right, for this Red Bull event. It was Race to World First Lady Ajara or something. It was a retail thing, and for some reason they invited me. But there was other classic Andes there too, like Stay Safe was there, Mr. GM was there, shit like that, right? And I was on night shift. Like I was like the least influencer there. You know, like I had a decent sized channel, but not as big as the other guys. Like Rich Campbell was there, Stay Safe was there, Sony was there, all this. So they put me on like degen hours, and I was like having to cast this thing I understand nothing about. And it's so funny, dude. Like I'm casting this retail WoW thing, and I'm just making all of these like vanilla WoW analogies to it. Like, and I'm talking about vanilla WoW and this like retail mythic like world first thing. But it's scary, bro. In East London, it's scary. Like, so I'm having to walk to the studio at midnight or 1 a.m. sometimes to start the shift, and my co-host was Mr. GM. So I can't remember if I was walking there or if I was walking back to the hotel. But people are a little wild. It's rough. Like people are there. It's like fighting is like a blood sport on the street there. I feel like there's like fights all the time. And I'm walking on the street, and some guy is walking towards me, and I'm walking, you know, I'm walking straight, and this guy's walking towards me, and from a distance, I think he's trying to scare me. Maybe he senses I'm some American dumbass or whatever, or just sensed that I was a tourist or something. Like, he reaches in his coat pocket like this, right? And he does it from a distance, so I did see it from maybe like 100 meters away, or maybe a little less than that he was walking up to me. And he's got this like kind of got the crazy eyes, and he walks right up to me. And it's like he's going to pull something out of his jacket. And in my mind, I'm building it up like this guy has a knife. This guy has a knife. He's going to pull out a knife that literally looks like what's going to happen. He reaches into his coat pocket like this. And I take my briefcase like this. And I'm already putting it like in front of me, because I'm just going to try to like body check him with it and then run away. Like just to, you know, deflect it for a second. And then he takes his hand out, and there's nothing in his hand. And he just like screams. And he's just trying to fuck with me. He was just trying to scare me, right? And it worked. I was scared shitless. But like, it was just such a weird thing. Like I thought something really bad was about that. Yeah, and like they try to do scams on the streets too. Whether they'll there are some people who like attempted to scam me a couple times, but I didn't fall for it. dude better be careful doing that kind of junk. Yeah, I mean, in the UK it's different though, you know, people don't really, it's not really the same. Like, people don't just have guns and stuff all the time. And I'm pretty sure even the police in the UK don't really have guns unless they're like a, you know, like a SWAT team or something. Like average Joe Schmo patrol cop, they probably just have like a little taser and a baton. I can't imagine doing that job without, you know, but it was scary. I never forget that. Random question, do you have an Insta for your fitness journey? I do, man. Yeah, here. I'll link it, actually. I've been telling myself I'm going to do a better job to plug this. If you guys want to follow me along in real life, fitness, pickleball, I do want to do some IRL live streams on Instagram as well. I'll link my IG for you guys right here. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, thanks for being such a good audience for the story, guys. It's cool being able to talk about this stuff. Like, I really haven't told many people at all about that. Like, that, it's almost like a, I want to forget it. Like, I want to forget it ever happened. Like, it's, yeah, I do remember in the UK too, I saw a couple cops pull up on some guys who were fighting. And there was this white dude who looked like he was just straight out of Street Fighter. Blonde hair, he had like a crazy like Hawaiian shirt. And he was fighting this black dude, and they're both yoked out of their mind. They're probably like 250, and they're outside of the spot, and it looks like they're about to start fighting or something, right? I'm just like watching from the other side of the street. And this cop car pulls up. The sirens are super loud on the UK cop cars. And the cops that got out of that car looked so washed. They had their little funky hats on, and they just had their like batons and their little pepper spray. And I'm just thinking to myself, they stand no chance. How are they supposed to enforce the law with like that? Like, you know, they were pretty fat, bro, and like, and not strong looking or anything like that. And like, there's no way they could. I don't understand how they're supposed to do how they're supposed to do the job. Is Fresh server populated? Yeah, it's populated. It's a great place. A lot of people do dungeons, a lot of low-level characters. There's basically no gold buying. There's no boosting. There's no RMT. A lot of the stuff that you wish could happen on a vanilla server is actually here. And it's because it's so dead. It's not that people are all really on the same page. Like, if there was gold to sell here, if you could go to Deviate Delight and order it and buy 1,000 gold, people would buy that. But the server is dead. The auction house has almost nothing on it, and it's perfect. It's like solo self-found multi-light vanilla. You just bought 500 gold? Are you capping? Are you for real? It's okay if you can tell the truth. I just like, that's crazy. So people actually are selling gold here, if that's true. Only a matter of time. I don't know. I don't sense that they are though, dude, because people would see the bots out in the open world and people aren't, like, they're reporting them, and there's still nothing on the auction house and stuff. Like, I don't sense that there's gold selling here and stuff. Okay, we're looking for oracles. Can't they just technically buy a lot of gold on another era server, convert that into items, then transfer to Deviate Delight, inflating the economy? You could, but the window has closed, buddy. They closed they closed transfers to the server. So in my mind, that was, oh my god, I'm a fucking Charlie horse. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, my leg. Call EMS, boys. Holy shit, bro. I'm gonna need to stand up, dog. Oh my god, that was rough. Oh, what was I saying? Oh my god, that was rough, dude. That's so crazy. What's good, dude? Can you get some posters in your room? Someone get this man some pickle juice. I need to drink something, bro. I'm gonna drink some protein shake. I don't even know what I was saying, man. Sorry, do people in EU know what a Charlie horse is? I feel like that's an American colloquialism. Do you guys know what a Charlie horse is? Oh my god, dude. That was funny. Oh. I don't know what I was saying. Muscle cramp. Yeah, it's like a muscle cramp that, like, it's like a really tight, painful cramp in your leg or your arm, or you can get it in a bunch of places. And the way you fix it for some reason is just by straightening the muscle. Like, you stand up or you fully extend it, and it goes away. I don't know if anyone knows the science of it, but that's a Charlie horse. Oh boy. Why is it even called a Charlie horse though? No idea. No idea. Okay, we need to finish this quest. I've been hard stuck on this quest this whole time. I need oracles. Where are the oracles? Looks like they're in the water on the coast. I'm gonna eagle eye and try to find them. We don't put ice in our coffee either. You guys are kind of trolling them. So you go to a Starbucks in the UK or in EU, and you can't order an iced coffee? I find that hard to believe. Starbucks doesn't count as coffee. Starbucks is not coffee though. Okay, you little bougie UK Andes. Alright. Alright. You guys all have Marzocco espresso machines at your house? Or whatever it's called? That's American cafe. They don't even have ice cubes in the UK. You guys do realize you're griefing yourselves though without not having ice though, right? Like what's the philosophy on that? Crack open a nice fresh DC with some ice, fountain sodas. So if you guys get a fountain soda in the UK, there's no ice in it. They sell iced coffees in literally every UK coffee shop. Okay, so they're trolling me. Is DC bad for you? It's possible. It's possible it's bad for you. But it's not bad for your gains. It's possible you get like a tumor at like 50. Get some weird like aspartame tumor. It's possible. But I'll tell you what. You don't get an insulin response when you drink it. And it tastes amazing. And it helps you achieve your fitness goals. And you just gotta roll the dice, bro. We have Italian espresso. You're drinking a long ass cold coffee is beta. We need to move that F on so we just drink espresso. One sip, same amount of coffee. They have warm water. What's up, Dr. Barrel? First time in the chat though. Welcome, dude. Good to have you guys here. Okay, we need oracles. We've been here for like a straight up hour. It's time to move on. Oracles, guys, I need you. I am like a goldfish when I stream. I think when I stream my IQ drops by like 50 points, I swear. Like I can't even play the game when I'm streaming. I just like looking at the chat too much and we're talking. You guys have to keep me on the straight and narrow, man. Just keep spamming like you need oracles. Oracles. It's almost the curse of streaming for me. Like I want to stream, but I'm so unproductive if I'm streaming. Oracles are in the cave? Oh my god, for real, Tactics? For real, this cave over here with the... Oh my god, that's so big brain. Of course, man. Instead of getting like the 1 or 2 oracles on the coast, you go to the cave. There's 2 spawns on the beach or something, 2 or 3. Rest in the cave. Tactics. Oh man, thank you, bro. No, Dr. Barrel with the prime. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, bro. We were just talking about our TwitchCon adventures a second ago, Tactics. How you got incapacitated by American food. I have to go to the hospital. Just kidding, just kidding. I know it was something else, but it is funny to meme about. Tried American fast food. A couple hours later, in the ER. An agonizing intestinal digestive pain. Bro, that story was nuts. Where'd we have to stop? Oh, Crix was there. Oh my god, dude, there's more to that story. You just reminded me, Crix. Bro, while Tactics was in the ER, it was nighttime. I think it was Fresno, dog, yeah. And that wherever that was rough. Like it was pretty ghetto where we were at, and there was some kind of like fair or something, so all the hotels were booked, right? So Crix and I have to find a spot to stay. And it's late. It's like maybe 1 a.m. or something, or it's dark out. I know that. So Crix and I are together. I felt pretty solid with you by my side though, Crix. Like I felt like nobody. We were duo leveling out there. Like it would take some straight up henchmen to take us down. Like we felt pretty good out there, but we ended up going to like a Holiday Inn or like a motel or something rough, dude. Like rough. And we were like ice climbers sleeping in the bed. Like I had like my Nike hoodie on, I had my sweatpants, I had socks on. I don't know if I had gloves on. Like the beds were sus. I couldn't trust the sheets were clean. Like it smelled kind of bad in the rooms. It was like all they had available. So we're in these 2 like twin beds side by side, and we look like ice climbers. We have the hoodie, and I pull the strings and I tie it, and I'm sitting there just like this, sleeping in this bed, no sheets, and we're just waiting for Tactics to recover. There's like, and there were like prostitutes and stuff outside, right? There were like hookers outside. We were just fully ready to go as we were sleeping, yeah. Yeah, I felt pretty good with Crix. Crix is a pretty solid build. I don't know if you can tell by just the camera, but he's pretty decently tall. He's like 5'11", or maybe even 6. And solid, like solid, probably like 190, 200. Fun trip, yeah. It was fun. At least my $10 travel insurance paid the huge bill easy. That's crazy, man. That worked. It was $15K the bill. That's wild. Your $10 travel insurance covered it. Our healthcare system is so cooked in the US, man. It's scary. It's so scary. Like, you are legitimately afraid to go get carrier in the US. I have good insurance, bro. I have Cigna, right? Like, it's one of the best insurances you can have. Our daughter gets sick or something, we have to go to the ER. Of course we're gonna take her. It's not even a consideration. Whatever it costs is whatever it costs. And she's had a few times where we were just worried about her, like we want to get her checked in on, right? And you just know, okay, well, that's gonna be literally, unironically, like 10 grand just to go to the ER and get like checked in for a couple hours, and for them to like just look at your kid. I wish it wasn't like that, man. Even urgent cares are expensive. Everything is expensive. Bro, I'm waiting for my ER bill from kidney stones last weekend. I have top tier insurance through my very good job. Probably still going to be 5K. That's what I'm saying, Jalen. That's what I'm saying. It's wild. That's crazy to me. I know to EU people that's probably insane. You probably have a better healthcare system, I would imagine. Like, are you guys scared of going to the doctor? Like, that's going to just completely, like, destroy your finances? Be sure your plan says 0% co-insurance. What does that mean, Rancius? cone? I don't even know what that is. Can't have healthcare in the US. We need to funnel as much cash into the DoD as possible. Yeah, that's insane. In Germany, you get healthcare for free. That's such a luxury, man. But you probably do have high taxes. But we have high taxes too in the U.S. I swear, man. I mean, maybe I'm tripping though. Like maybe relative to Denmark and Germany, it's low, but it feels high. My wife gets taxed like literally 40% of her income. Bonuses 40%. Bonuses might even be 50%, dude. Like, or, I know I think it's capped at 40 actually, but it's just absurd. Like. Pretty sure if you're poor, you have lower taxes in Denmark. It's just if you earn a lot, it's high. But how low is low though? Like yeah, it's gonna be low taxes in Denmark. You only have to pay like 60%. I'm from Switzerland, bro. I check every damn flu and don't pay a thing. That's incomprehensible to me. Like. That's incomprehensible to me. You just don't mind at all going to the hospital or getting healthcare because it's just like, oh yeah, why not? We might as well just get it checked out. Just double check, make sure we're okay. We might as well just go and get it checked out. You never know. You never know. You might as well go see a doctor real quick. You go to the ER, they take your vitals, they're checking you in. You get your weight taken, blood pressure, they do labs, you're like, all right, well there goes. There goes my life savings. Time to go fresh. My most recent bonus was straight 50% tax. Feels bad. That's what I'm saying. Don't worry, our standard of living will never decline. Yeah. Yeah, it is crazy, man. Like, can you imagine even once upon a time, like a few decades ago, it was way easier to do single income. Like I wonder, and maybe some of you guys are kind of smarter than me, man. Like in the 50s, post World War II, in the U.S., what percentage of households were single income versus dual income? I wonder. I'm just straight up shooting from the hip with this one, but I bet you it was like 80% of houses was single income. The guy was working, stay-at-home mom, and like you could be like a straight-up janitor or something, and you'd still be able to afford like a 3-2, a couple cars, you know, like. Gotta roll fresh when you get back from the hospital. Yeah, it's time to go fresh, man. Start from scratch. 99%. How true is it though? I've heard it's free, but it comes at the cost of not only price, but also wait times, quality, and ability to shop around, so to say, for a doctor that fits you per se. Hey, what's up, Foreskinned? How's it going, man? First time in the chat. Love to see that. Welcome. I have heard that from Canadians specifically. Canadians, they always, some people, you know, in the US, we fantasize about Canadian healthcare, and we think it's the best thing ever. You know, free universal healthcare sounds amazing, but I've heard from Canadians, they've told me, oh, I hate our healthcare system in Canada. Like our healthcare system in Canada is dog shit. And I'm like scratching my head like, what do you mean? But it's what you said. They basically said like, yes, it's free, but you have to get in a long ass line. The standard of care is bad. You're not really seeing specialists and stuff like that. The standard of care is low, blah, 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 blah. So you end up getting private insurance anyway if you're in Canada. So I don't really know exactly what to believe. I've heard both sides. Yes, I'm Canadian. It's true. Super long. I know a lot of Canadians, and 2 of them are mad about their healthcare. The ones who need knee surgeries are mauling. The ones with heart attacks are stoked. The ones who need knee surgeries are mauling. So you're basically saying like the more like essential, more hardcore like medical procedures are kind of cheap, but the ones that are more elective, like knee, like a knee thing, is expensive, something like that. If it's not life-threatening, you have a wait. Oh my god, dude, my shoulder is cooked. Why is it hurting so much? I think my I need to find a comfortable position for my keyboard. It's my right trap, dude. Oh. What's your ethnicity? Guess. D4. What do you think, man? See, that shoulder is 6 months out in Canada. Bet he's Samoan. Kinda. Vietnamese? I haven't got that one before. Half Vietnamese. That's a pretty good guess. It's a pretty good guess. I can see that. My mom is Filipina, and my dad is a white guy. Like Norwegian type tall white guy, and my mom's like a super short Filipina brown lady. So now you can see the combo when you think about it. You can see the collab. Damn, I knew it, but that seemed too easy. You thought I had some cool shit, like I'd be like, I'm Persian. I'm the last Persian. The singing voice equals sickening Filipino racial. Yeah, we get a racial bonus. We get plus 10% to singing. Plus 10% to singing, plus 10% to nursing. Minus 10% the movement speed. We get plus 10% calf strength. You know, I feel like they always meme about Filipino people having big calves for no reason. Plus 10 to billiard skill. Yeah, we have that one too. Plus 10 basketball. Yeah. Plus 20 chain smoking cigs. I actually don't know many Filipinos that smoke cigarettes, bro. Maybe in the motherland they probably do. But here, I actually don't really know any Filipinos who smoke. They're too kind of like they're like pretty Christian and stuff most of the time. I guess not to say smoking is unchristian, but it would be frowned upon. That sounds like a lot of racials, dude. Retail race. Just got back in Era, got it so addicting. Hell yeah, welcome home, brother, welcome home. Like I was saying on Grey Stream before, a lot of people, they play SOD and they're like, oh, there's no way I could go back to Era after playing a SOD with all their runes. It feels so good, the combat, blah, blah, blah. Just try it, man. Come back home, dip your toe in the water, play for a day. It's a combination of, yeah, you have less skills, but it feels more real. It just feels better, bro. There's more flavor with the classes. It's simple. It's like less is more type shit. The pacing is just immaculate in vanilla. When you get your power spikes, level 10, each talent point, level 20, what you get, like the rate at which you get gold, masterpiece, bro. Chef's kiss. The best. You'll be thinking to yourself, I don't know how I can go back to SOD anymore. Have you been to the Philippines? When I was a little kid, I went to the Philippines. I went to a lot of places when I was a little kid, so it's like I don't even know if it counts. I've been to, you know, dozens and dozens of countries as a little kid. Like before 5th grade, I was just traveling like crazy with my parents, and then 5th grade we settled down. My parents are going later this year. I do want to feel what it's like to go to a country where your money goes far. It's been a while, and maybe it's been way too long. I guess the closest thing for me where I got to feel it was the Czech Republic. I love the Czech Republic. It's probably my favorite place in Europe. I lived there as a little kid, went to international school in Prague, and then I did a semester or two abroad there, working for like a tech company. It was like an internship thing in college. And that was sweet. Like it felt cheap, the food was good. Drinking Pilsner Urquell. Beer is cheaper than water there. I'm not even kidding. Like Some of the best, most tasty beer you could ever have in your life, fresh out the tap, is cheaper than water. Like a bottled water. Crazy. But it'd be nice to go to a place like Vietnam, Thailand, Philippines, somewhere like, just somewhere where you can feel your money, man. I went from living in New York to California. Like, I was in the Bay Area, I was in New York City, Upper East Side. Like, I want to be able to feel it. Yeah, this is a feign death line. We don't have any water left, do we? Uh-oh. There's not many oracles in here, Tactics. It's better than the coast, but we're out of water. You know what that means? We need to sit. There's always one person in the chat who doesn't know that. When you sit, you regain resources faster. That's the game we're playing, dude. That's the version of WoW I want to play. When you slash kneel or you slash sit, you fucking innervate. Oh. Usually there is 5. All these up here has 50% chance. Maybe they share spawns. It's only this part that has a lot. What, you gain mana faster sitting? There's no way OG Jeffrey didn't know that. There's no way. Yeah, you do. You get a bonus to spirit. You're serious? Yeah, you get a bonus to spirit. Did that just blow your mind? I feel like I just made you so happy right now. You discovered like a new secret of vanilla. I'm telling you, it's the best game of all time, dude, by a country mile. Country mile. Country mile. Country mile. I believe it's only HP regen. Nah, it's just spirit. You just get bonus spirit. Bonus spirit. That was the only way to regain mana and EQ? For real? I see people sitting on hardcore. Is that why? Yeah, amongst other things, like vanilla WoW is just the best game, bro. The mechanics so good. Like, you get crit when you sit, you can proc talents. I mean, that wasn't on real classic, I guess, but oh man, remember that on private servers, guys, being able to sit proc stuff? Like, I love that, honestly. I kind of high-key wish that was in classic. I kind of high-key wish Lupos actually did shadow damage and they like kept that and you could sit proc stuff, because it just makes a lot of other cool interactions. I know you can still kind of do it by like spamming sit really fast, and it sort of works a little bit, but it's not like it was on private servers. That made Warrior so much better. Yeah, and it was fun, dude. It was a cool thing. Make your little sit macro. The way you talk about vanilla is like how Joe Rogan talks about MMA. I'm just a vanilla Andy till the day I die, man. That's my contribution to the game. I want to be a stalwart beacon of vanilla. I've made up my mind, dude. I've tried other versions of the game. I do like TVC. I could see myself playing TVC again. But vanilla S plus tier. Always and forever. I'm either going to be playing vanilla or TBC, or it's time to just walk away from the game, bro. It's time to do something else. It's time to play pickleball. It's time to take a lap, and then you get the excitement to play it again. You were so far out and you're still back. Yo, what up, Lesbos? Bro, you're giving me no hope to ever quit WoW. Yeah, but the thing is, Lesbos, I'm keeping up with the fitness now, bro. Like, I'm fighting for it because I know my tendencies. I know my bad habits. I know how easy it is to fall off the bandwagon. So this time round, I'm really trying to play with moderation. Like, I'm still doing my class in the morning. I'm still putting in the work on the pickleball court. Like, I'm still doing all of it. I have a certain amount of time I'm like allotting to play WoW. It's basically 4 or 5 hours per day, which sounds like a lot, but in the WoW world, 4 to 5 hours a day, I have become a washed dad gamer. That is the truth. 4 or 5 hours a day, you're like super casual. And I'm okay with it, man. I'm okay with it. I'm cool with it. I got nothing to prove, dude. I did everything I wanted to do. I got my 14 out of the way. I did that. I played Warrior all the way through. Got to experience that in vanilla. Good job, man. I'm admittedly slacking after 4 months of super consistency. I got to make time for it. Oh, the fitness and stuff, OG Jeffrey? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, it doesn't take too long, bro. It is worth it. It is so worth it. And I honestly think, bro, you were telling me before that you struggle a little bit with like mental health stuff. I promise you, there's something scientific about your brain when you work out. And even if it's just 30 minutes, bro, even if you just crank for 30 out of a 24-hour day, 30 minutes, if you crank, it like fixes your brain. You feel so happy. You're outside a little bit, like you're talking to people, you're seeing people. Just that idea of just sweating, like it does something to you. Have you ever done Orange Theory Fitness? I haven't. Those things don't really appeal to me, but the only way I would do it is basically there's the insurance these days. You can get like a gym pass. It's almost, I forgot what it's called, but your insurance, you can get your gym membership through your insurance now, and it gives you access to multiple gyms, not just one, and it gives you a certain amount of classes you can do as well. Like you can go to Stretch Labs, you can go to Orange Theory like 5 times per month or something, and that seems appealing. If I did my gym membership through my insurance, I would go to Orange Theory, you know, if it was kind of free. But I don't really know, bro. It just looks like it's like cycling classes or something. Every time I look in there, it's just people like on bicycles. They're on like little Peloton looking things. $30 minutes out of 24 hours is 2% of your entire day. Yeah, it's so worth it. And you know what they say like about workouts and stuff too, like it's, yeah, you burn a certain amount of calories while you're doing it. It's not like that much while you're doing it, but it actually has like a long effect on your body, and you burn a bunch of calories over the next even like 24 hours from it. Like just a 30-minute like crazy, you know, good workout, you might be burning like 2,000 calories or something over the course of like the next 24 hours. I 100% feel that has been a part of why mental's been so good. I was going outside every day for 4 or 5 months with 2 gym visits a week. Ever since the project I slowed down, I gotta correct that. Dude, I'm happy you're excited, OG, man. I love that you're streaming so much. It makes me so happy, dude. I fall asleep to your stream at night, and I wake up to your voice in the morning, bro. I know that might be weird, but I love that you're streaming. I think a lot of us in here love your stream, OG Jeffrey. You have a very like kind soul. You have a good attitude on things right now, and we like your stream a lot. But there is time, you know, you can chill a little bit. We don't really, you know, we don't have to like pump so hard on here. You keep in contact with Melderon and his bro? Def Camp was in here like a day or 2 ago, and he gave us a little update. He says he's working now, working full time. I don't think he's streaming much, but he's playing D4. So I think Def Camp's around. I did talk to them a bit at the last BlizzCon. I couldn't connect with them, unfortunately. It was pretty sad because they were going out with the Onslaught guys. The Ale, with Faye, with like their warrior tank guy, I'm forgetting his name right now. They went out and got Korean barbecue. They were with Navik and all them, and I couldn't make it. I had to go to some other party or something. But they were at the last BlizzCon. So no BlizzCon, right? Does that make TwitchCon SD to play, or is that era past? I want to go to TwitchCon, Jalen. I'm down, bro. That's where I met you, right? You got a Jalen, got us into like a pretty nice looking. It was almost kind of like a speakeasy spot. Jalen Johnson, Giga Chad, bro, Silver Fox. Oh, I'm pretty sure you're like, kind of like tatted up, looking like musical type. Yeah, that was fun. My progress, damn, I don't even care that, bro. A little tear to my eye, man. Love you, dude. Yeah, I appreciate you too, OG. Like, I really feel like the people that are playing vanilla at this point, man, and the people who are here for the whole ride, there's so much other stuff we could be doing. If we really cared about making a buck, if we really cared about maximizing, min-maxing clout or whatever, like success, min-maxing success, we wouldn't be doing what we're doing, man. This is way too niche. This is way too small. For me, I want to believe that we're here playing it because we do love this game. It made a big impact on us, and it like it feels so cozy. It feels like home, like, and at this stage, it feels like, for me at least, I feel like a lot of us, we've done what we needed to do in the game. We've had a good time. It's almost about giving back at this point, like trying to hype new people up to play the game and experience it, keep the torch lit. Like, it might sound stupid, but like I you know, I kind of want to show that. I can't wait till the day where I can show like my daughters this game and like, hey, like, you know, this game, for whatever it's worth, like this made a big impact on me. Like, I invested some of the best years of my life in it. I had this whole YouTube channel. I made all these like songs about it and stuff, and just keep it going. Like, I don't know when it's gonna end, when it's gonna stop. Car, you can light my torch any day of the week. What's up, Kelpaz? Good to see you, man. Yeah, I mean, I was there for your first raid ever, dude. So many good memories in WoW. So many good memories. I'll be at TCon SD helping my Kiwi musician homie. Fist bumps for the boys. Yeah. Sounds good, bro. I'll see you there. My girlfriend's son is 6. When do I introduce him to classic WoW? Right now. 6? That's old enough, bro. I'm pretty like fresh with like understanding kids' ages and stuff now. I wasn't. I was totally disconnected, and I don't know if at 6 years old you could even like write or read or talk or anything before. Like, now I know because I have a lot of friends with young kids at varying ages. Like, my daughter's 2 and she's already like almost there. Like, she could start playing classic next year at 3, I swear. 6, he's good to go. Get him in there. Yo, Q Blocks with the tier 1. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Tier 1s, like I've said, are like the heart and soul of this channel. They keep the lights on. That's a big gesture of support, man. I appreciate it very much. Because those like recur, you know, that's like a commitment. The tier 1s are huge, man. I appreciate you very much, bro. Waifu would control alt delete that probably. Like she's like anti video games. Dude, I see some parents now that are so anti video games, it makes me sad. They're like too much tiger moms, and I feel sorry for their kids. Their kids just want to game and chill, and like they're just, it's too much extracurriculars. They do swim, they do you know, tennis, they do language, they do extra math class, they do this. Man, that is rough. The kid just wants to game and chill. No childhood? Yeah. Long story short, little bro gets the game 12 hours a day at his dad's house, so we gotta get a low balance. Oh, okay, so he's gaming at the... But I'm telling you, dude, it's not going to take much. Like, I know you, Lesmos. You could plant the seed with Classic. Like, the passion would flow through. You show them this game, a little kid, a blank canvas, and you guide him through. You walk him through and show him how to level and quest and make a character. You ask him, oh, what class do you want to play? Like, what sounds interesting to you? It's over, man. They'd love it. A lot of these kids don't have a lot of situational awareness with like knowing what other games are out and stuff. Like, they just play Minecraft because everybody plays Minecraft, or like Roblox or whatever. But they're not like surveying the gaming landscape and looking for new games to play and stuff at like a young age. Like, they kind of play what's in front of them, you know. If you show them Classic and stuff and start leveling a character, and I think it'll hit. After all this time, we still need 3 more oracles. Been in here for so long, man. It's like an hour-long quest. We're almost out of bullets. There it is. There's one. I played Warcraft 2 and Brood War because that's all I saw growing up. Yeah. Brood War. I was talking to Grace today, reminiscing on N64 and PS1. I wondered if he was a PlayStation guy or an N64 guy. Whatever you grew up, because most kids you couldn't have both, right? You just had that one. He was a PlayStation guy. We were talking about all like the hits on PS1 and N64, that whole generation. And it's crazy to me that they had StarCraft on N64. It like wasn't a very popular game, but we had it. Well, bro, when I joined the stream, you said I need oracles. An hour later, I got 5 item upgrades in retail, and you still need oracles? Yeah. Unlucky. Hey, sup, Carg, is there any runes that you missed from SOD that you wish you could use in vanilla? Not really, bro. Like, I'm happy and excited to use them in SOD, because that's the sandbox. Like, that we're playing with the game there. We're doing changes. We're experimenting. We're trying things. So there are runes that feel awesome in SOD, and I really enjoy them. Like, you know, just almost all of them feel good in some way because it's fresh, it's new. But none to the point where I'd want to put it in vanilla. Like, this meta that we have is sacred. The 112 meta is a sacred meta. And for era servers, like, that just needs to be preserved. It's good enough. Is it, like, perfect in every possible way, shape, or form? No. But it doesn't, you know, it is what it is. Like, that's vanilla. And I do think overall the classes are pretty balanced. Everyone has a good time. Every class is needed. There's good things about every class. There's good things about every spec. And the thing about vanilla is it's not like you're even just in one spec. Most of the builds for PvP, for PvE, you're dabbling into multiple specs. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Kelfaz with the tier 1 gift. Thank you so much, Kelfaz. Good to hear from you, bro. To Track SC, StarCraft player in the house. Thank you for that. What'd you guys play in StarCraft? What was your race? What was your main race? Guess mine. I wish they had done SOD with a more balanced forward approach. I don't even think about it too much, bro. Like, I saw people making comments today saying that they wish that SOD was just vanilla with some improved quality of life and way more subtle changes and blah, 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 blah. I don't know about that take, man. SOM, that's what they did, and people's #1 feedback on SOM is it wasn't enough. It's not different enough. I don't want to go back and do this. It's barely any different. Of course, they had to over-course correct with SOD, because SOM was they under-corrected with SOM. So SOD, they had to send it and go full changes and try going that way. Protoss Zerg. Wow, I don't look like a Terran player. Yeah, I'm a Zerg. Zerg. 2 base Mutiling all in. Yeah, Mutiling Bane 2 base all in. That's what got me to Diamond back in the day. Before there was even Masters or Grandmasters. Diamond was the best. SOM should have just been an era server that reset every X months. I don't know, bro. If they just had something, if they had like if they had support for era and had like era fresh every X number of months or years or whatever, I think the whole community would be viewing SOM and SOD different. They would be able to see that you can have your cake and eat it too, right? Like, era is home base, it's vanilla, it's amazing, it's time tested, proven formula, it's amazing. Anything you want to do, you do in that Classic Plus, and there's, you know, there's a roadmap for both. Because I feel like they've sort of neglected era in a sense. They've been smart enough to keep the lights on with era, and that's awesome. And we've been able to, as a community, do some cool stuff on era with Bloodsail, with this server. And you still have some servers that are just chugging along, like Man Creek, White Mane. Oh my god, our final Oracle, we're done with this place. Roach Hydra build is my go-to? Yeah. I'd have wanted just new content, like more dungeons and raids and stuff, but without the abilities. If they did that though for SOD, it wouldn't have flown. It wouldn't have flew. Because that was the #1 feedback with SOM that people didn't like. They didn't like that there was not enough changes for people in SOM. So if SOD came out and it was more of that, it's just not a lot of changes, not shocking changes, I do feel where they're coming from. Like, they needed metamorphosis in vanilla to, like, shock people. Like, this is it. Classic Plus is here. We're trying new things. We're basically playing TBC and Watlooka talents and abilities in a vanilla environment. But now we've seen it, and, like, people may realize now for whatever reason that it's not, that's not the end-all be-all as well. If, you know, just as a thought experiment, though, if you had to take one thing from SOD, okay, if you had to take one SOD class and put the SOD class into vanilla, what would it be? Thing is, any class, that it'd be like OP in vanilla, right? I love SOD, just incursions that fuck things up. That's a pretty fresh take. You love SOD? That's cool, man. I feel like that's cool that you feel that way. Like, most people are, I feel like most people are just hating on SOD. I mean, you saw me a few weeks ago playing SOD for the first time. I was enjoying myself. I was having a fun time. Just pressing the buttons is fun. The new abilities, new leveling builds and talents. I think the turning point for me where it started to become, I started to lose interest, is when I realized how widespread the boosting networks are, how widespread the summoning networks are, how nobody or very few people are encouraged to level out in the open world. It's just like you just pretty much boost your way up or do incursions. How the gearing process was also spamming incursions, and like I didn't even, there wasn't many just original vanilla items and pieces that were on previous lists. It was all like this new gear they put in, and like it seemed like you got it all from incursions and stuff, so it started to lose me. SOD's fun, but the dedication isn't there. Phases are essentially done in 2-3 weeks. I had fun with early SOD, so not hating on it, but everyone was min-maxing so hard that it sucked the fun out of it for me. Dude, I found a way to relieve my right trap pain. I'm so happy. I was just in a constant, like, perpetual state of cramping. I just need to sit back and relax. Like this. Like, this is it. I probably look like a Papega, like, gamer husk right now, but this feels so good. Itemization overall. Yeah, I loved all of SOD, to be honest. It was really refreshing. Not classic, but a spin on it that I was open to. Incursions ruined the game for me, though. IGM raid lead for all of SOD, but quit shortly after phase 3 launch because of incursions. I see. You just said what I wrote without reading it? What? Let me see. Issue is they have a low budget. That's the real issue. They only work with current assets. They are spread way too thin, and then they executed some things wrong. You're probably right. I do think they have a low budget. I see merit in why they're recycling old assets, believe it or not. I don't think it's all just laziness. I think it's they're trying to be respectful with the game and create new content. They're almost trying to sandbox the vanilla world and use recycle assets as opposed to putting in new assets that may look and feel non-vanilla. They might look too retail. You know, but at the same time, they have fucking metamorphosis in vanilla now. With SOD, right? Like, that's kind of, you know, so I get what you're saying. Like, maybe they could have, if you're gonna put these, like, crazy abilities like metamorphosis in, maybe you can make some new assets. Yeah. Yeah, you're probably right, though. They probably don't have a huge budget. And with a small team, it's hard to implement and execute. I think SOD was ambitious, no? I feel like it was an ambitious project that probably came from a good place. Like, I know Ogren pretty well. I talked to him tons of times. He gets really excited and passionate about stuff. I bet you he worked his ass off on it. Tried to make it the best he could. And all that's whatever. Like, that's the thing. If we just have stuff to do on Era, if we have a fresh Era server, if there's a fresh Era server that's resetting every year and you can look forward to that, I swear the SOD stuff's going to be hitting different. It's almost going to be like... It's almost going to be like a movie that you can watch, right? You're at home. Home is vanilla, right? And we're all just chilling in vanilla, playing on whatever our fresh servers are. And it's like, oh, yo, did you see that new movie? Oh, it's pretty good. Oh no, it's pretty bad. Like that's like the vibe of these Classic Plus servers. You could try things out. Maybe it's good for one season. Maybe it's a little bit bad, but you still have the house. You know, and the house for me is, you know, the vanilla WoW era servers. They just run a fresh pack every year, and that's all we need, honestly, to preserve the culture, to keep people, to keep that element of gamers like kind of going and happy. Yo, Super Steve with the tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. Yo, Fresh Hype hitting my cardio watching your stream. What are you doing? What kind of cardio are you doing? You're typing on your phone right now as you're on the treadmill? That's badass. Elliptical, Aerodyne bike, skier, rower. Are we running? Are we I'm a Classic Andy. Stairmaster. Oh, okay. I'm a Classic Andy, and I think yearly is too much. Every 2 years fresh feels right. I think it's too long, bro. Agree to disagree on that one. I feel you, though. I feel you. I think most people are going to say too. I'm a bit of a fresh junkie crackhead type thing, so I don't know if I'm fully representative of like the overall larger player base. But it's not an opinion that I like just came up with on a whim. It's something I've thought a lot about. And I've played a lot of vanilla servers over the years. And I can like almost visualize in my head like the phase of the game where people start burning out, right? And how many people you lose in MC, how many people you lose in BWL, how many people actually make it to AQ, how many people make it to Nax, and what the timeline of existing vanilla servers were, and relative to that timeline, how many people were lost at each stage. And honestly, bro, I really think a year is the quick and snappy phases. I want quick and snappy phases. I want justice for my mages servers without layers and the bots annihilated. I want that hot shit, that fresh out the box shit like a lockpick. I want that lights hope Chronos like Nost hit. This is not it. Cataclysm does not fit. I miss the run streams. What do you mean?
Zug.
The run streams? Oh, the Discord running streams. Yeah, I never streamed running. Spitting. What the fuck? You like that, huh? What's up, Sect? Yo, what up, Sect? Have you guys heard my new hit single? Sect, have you heard my new hit single? Can I play it one time? My new hit single? I'm the best vanilla WoW classic era rapper, guys. I'm the best. I'm the GOAT. I have a lot of competition. This is my new hit single. Let me get some rat jams, some cat jams in the chat. This beat goes hard. Listen, this. Let me run it back. This is everything I want. Everything I want. This is my whole wish list for vanilla WoW fresh servers. Everything I want. If you listen to the lyrics, everything I want in the perfect vanilla fresh server. Right now. Everything I want. My whole shopping list right here. Listen.
I want fresh vanilla classic. Yo, that sounds fantastic. No boosting, no swiping, no paper, no plastic, no multi-box screens. I don't care about show input broadcast. Hard pass, you lames are all trash. I want that slow ass 1X like some slow ass bomb sex. Just 1 year to progress, then GG and go next. I want booms from the start, so you can get your song flower on your heart and spark charts. And pretty please, Mr. Blizz, put the faction balance in. I want 50-50 servers, I'm sure you can handle it. I want quick and snappy phases. I want justice for my mages, servers without layers and the bots annihilated. Yo, I want that hot shit, fresh out the box shit like a lockpick. I want that lights hope Chronos like Nost hit. This is not it. Cataclysm does not fit. Yeah, let's take it back to the basics. Regain some patience, cause the class's flavors be hitting different with limitations. Had a conversation, went to death wing from no changes. Shit is so outrageous. They trying to turn us to retail players. I want Diamond released after some weeks. I want ZG a bit closer to phase 3. Respect fees, you can cap it at 20G. I want all this shit and more, and no token in the store. Yo, they took the ranking system
and no token in the store.
I care a lot about this game and the static bracket. it's a terrible comparable to classic light. This ain't Dragonflight. They say history repeats, so let's not let it happen twice.
Young goes. Actual banger. Slow ass 1x like some slow ass bomb sex. Like that. Look at this, guys. Classic Dill hooking it up. 25G Hornbull with the 10. Yo, thanks, guys. This is the type of server we're playing in, though. This is a huge donation. Like 25 gold on Deviate Delight is like massive right now. You can't buy gold here. There's nothing on the AH. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. We can buy our amount now. Thanks to you guys. Oh, yeah. Damn Shady is back and this is hitting too. Yeah. Thanks for the entertainment, legend. Oh, yo. Thanks, bro. Grace sent us this too. 48. Chieftain's Breastplate of Agility. Use that kind of soon. OG Jeffy with the Griffin Wing Longbow at 50. Yo, can we do Mara at 44 as Hunter? Probably, right?
This should be
we can
perfect.
Get our
I can't wait to taste these after they are prepared perfectly over an open fire. You should take a sample of it with you on your
Good to see you back at the stream, homie. Oh, good to see you too, Sect. What are you up to, man? Are you playing Era still? You playing Menkrick? Sect's my my GM from Som. We ranked together.
What are you looking for?
Played on Era a bit too. Good to see you, man. GM of Cleve, never forget. Some of the best times I ever had playing WoW, dude, to be honest with you. I loved Som. Som was so much fun, man. That was so much fun. That ranking grind was so much fun.
Speak, friend. Strength.
The rap and the albums add so much to the community, brother. I appreciate it, man.
What can I help you with?
Okay, we need bullets, though. We need bullets. Bullets. Cloth and leather, blacksmithing supplies, mail and plate merchant. No. Let's see. There's a general goods vendor in here or something. Oh, you know what? I think there is a guy behind here. I vaguely remember there's a guy behind the building that sells it. Let me see. Like over here or something. Shaman trainer. Maybe I'm tripping. That ranking with school was legendary. I'll never forget our arcane bombs. That was your arcane bombs, dog. I didn't have it like that. I was telling the chat. Yeah, I was telling the chat about that the other day. Like when we were ranking, I was like, I had this guy. He was crazy. He was dropping arcane bombs like they were candy. Like that requires arcanite. What does it require? Arcane crystal to make it? Like that's insane for a PvP consume. Yeah, I don't know if there's arrows here. Tactics help. Tactics help. Do they sell bullets here? Maybe not, bro. Might have to go to Rombo. It's okay. I have a few rounds, and I think we're wrapping up here. I'm gonna go to turn this in, do this escort, turn this in, done. Please, what do I have to do to get your Vanilla Paladin deep dive with Lestor? It's like my favorite guide of all time. Is it really not up anymore, Nilly? Okay, I promise you, right after the stream, I'll put it up. I might have forgot to relist it. It's not? Okay. I'll put it up after the stream, bro, just for you. No problem, man. That... It's funny that's your favorite guide. That's one of those guides that I look back on and I cringe a little bit, because that morning I had just like drank like 2 Bang energy drinks. And I was super hyper, and that was a bit much, and I was talking a little bit too much on that one. But Lestor is a beast, and he had some really good tips and stuff in there, so I get it. I don't know why I love the energy. That's good. I'll ping you sometime on Discord. We'll get a game going again soon. Oh, sounds good. Sect. Yo, Sect, I just needed you to answer one question before you leave, though, dog. If we get classic era fresh, just like 2019 on the run back with boons from the start, are we going again? It may be in a year from now. It'll likely be in like a year or something. Two Bang energy drinks. Heck yeah, bro. Good to see you back on the Classic 102. Yellow Tonka. That's another name I remember. Dude, you got... Everyone is still around. Yellow Tonka. Man. I played the Classic WoW Summer 2019 beta. Yo, one's in the chat if you play... It wasn't even the beta. Okay, it was the demo. Who played the demo in here? Do you guys remember that? It was so exciting and fun. I think we could only play for a couple hours. And all it was just leveling up to like level 12 and you're just in the crossroads, right? But it was like you could only play for a few hours and then they shut it down. See, there's not many of us. There's only one guy, Sevi. That was wild.
Well done,
I think there was like a debuff you had, and then after the buff ran out, you would get logged out. Or it was a buff, right? And when it ran out, you'd get logged out. I think that's what it was. The demo was the BlizzCon thing? No. Like, there was something else that they basically... I mean, there was a time, Nova, where even just screenshots of this 113 client and the interface and what it was going to look like was worthy of making a video over. Just a screenshot from the Classic client was so exciting. Just the thought of there being no spell batching or something, and you know, it didn't age well, but like that type of stuff would get people super hyped up. And there was something, I'm pretty sure it was called the demo, where there was a queue, and you got in a queue and you waited, and you got in, and there was a few demo servers, and you could only play for a little bit, and it would log you out. Fresh look of hype, yep. I remember that demo. Yeah. It was just the testing phase, if I recall, right? Yeah. Something like that. I remember the beta 30 cap and then 40. This was even before that, though, because the beta was really fun in its own way, too. Yeah, and Sony had that guild, remember? And there was, like, lots of world PvP. People were in SM, dungeon grinding. Just throwing dynamites and bombs and grinding. Oh, my God. I'm just thinking about it right now. It's so fun, dude. Like Sea-Doo and Zaryu and SM cleaving with bombs. I was SM grinding too, but I was spell cleaving. I was like pulling everything with my Voidwalker. I was a warlock. Like, that was my job as warlock. I'd have warlock, 3 mages, and a priest. Oh my god, this guy's a rare elite. 6.5k health. Oh, and my pet is in shambles already too. Let's see if we can heal through the damage. 85% though, like this guy is strong, man. Oh my god, can we kite him around? Let's see. Wait, I don't have the movement speed weak aura. Let's see though. Hopefully his movement speed is slow. I kinda wanna kill him now. He's not just a rare, he's actually a rare elite. To dodge all these other mobs. 70%. Might be able to summon my pet if I target dummy and then summon. Let me try. Summon pet! Target dummy still alive. Oh! Got it. $63. Yeah, we have a lot of threat on this guy now too. We can send our pet in. Get some damage going from him. Resist the concussive shot. Unlucky. I think his movement speed's pretty slow. We should be alright. You look like you're wearing a women's shirt. Yeah, man, I've heard it all at this point, buddy. I've heard it all at this point. I'm well aware. I'm well aware. I'm slowly sensitizing. I'm slowly brainwashing you all to normalize this behavior, so I can wear my sports bra in peace. Just call it stringer tank top, man. It's quite a popular article of clothing amongst gym rats. Stun him. Oh yeah. And he's on my pet now. This should be enough. Happy Pride either way. Oh yeah, thanks man. Happy Pride. Happy Pride month to you too. I'm just mad he looks better in a sports bra than I do in a tux. Oh, what is that? Gothic. Oh, plate. That's pretty good though, man. That's a good little helmet. 41, so it passes the cut, so it actually gets the bonus to armor. It's a good little green. Save it for my warrior next run. Wait until you see and hear about his booty shorts. Yeah. What? How many inches shorts do you guys wear? I'm down to 4 inches, bro. They don't make 3-inch ones. 3 inches too much. 4 is good. I think 4. 7? 5? 5 is good. 5 is like no one's gonna talk shit if you wear 5, and it still achieves the good look. It's like form fitting. It's above the knee. For me, if I'm being honest, the worst looking shorts are those long basketball shorts, like the Jordan type shorts. You know what I mean? They're kind of shiny. I'm not sure why. It just looks so bad to me. My shorts are so short I get Charlene horses now. That's a good one. Is there any speculation that they're coming out with a fresh classic server? Lots of speculation, but I don't think it's even going to be in the cards until SOD's done. I do know for a fact that Blizzard is very sensitive with cannibalizing their projects. They don't want to take players away from their existing projects, and I feel right now they got greenlit for SOD. They have something to prove with SOD. They want to make a comeback with it, finish strong, show that there's a future for Classic and Vanilla, Classic Plus, Vanilla Plus, whatever, all that. I think it's highly unlikely they're going to do a fresh server while SOD is still running its course. Daisy Duke's Biss, lining of pocket visible, of course. What's up, Bronda TV? How's it going? First time in the chat. Good to have you here. Cargos, I'm almost 57 on my mage, but I'm feeling leveling a shaman. Alcoholicism is sinking in. At 57, man, you gotta finish it, dude. You're so close right now, even already. You know what I would do, Shupa? I would just start the previous grind right now. Do your attunements right now. You're probably kind of... I think it might be fun. So you can just feel like you're in endgame. You can already do BRD. You're a mage. Everybody wants to play with you. Oh no, but no. Oh yeah. Just start the previous grind. Start running Elvers. Start running Ubers. Strats, Golo. Just start getting that endgame vibe. Wait, you can zone into Ubers before 60 though, right? The trap is going not like this. You saw that, Chapley. Yeah, my right trap, man. It's like tight, man. I think my keyboard is in a weird position. It's okay. I'll hang in there. Let's drink a protein shake together. A little Premier Protein, just good old chocolate. 30 grams protein, 1 gram sugar. You can buy these at Costco. You can also order them on Amazon. Vanilla is my best flavor, is my favorite flavor, unironically. We don't have many bullets left. We only have 200. Gotta make them count. Gotta make each round count. We're gonna have to do some meleeing. And we have to get through this escort here.
Please help. These creatures are going to eat me. Help me out of here, and I'll give you a great treasure. It's in my camp in the swamp north of Stonard, but it's locked in a strongbox that can be opened through a trick that only I know. If you help me escape, then I'll teach it to you.
Whoa, I'm interested.
You need something?
Let's mark this guy.
How are you?
Let's wait to see what he pulls. I'm gonna stand way back and see what he pulls. That's like the trick with a lot of these escorts. We got one. We got a warlock in the back line too. Oh, is that 2 warlocks? Oh, yikes, he's almost dead. No, 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 no. No, fuck, this guy's trash. Oh my god, he pulled like 9 things. Okay, yeah, you have to pre-clear this. Whoa, he just walked into a fucking firing squad. Oh man, we have to wait like 5 minutes now. I'll have to skip. It was pre-clear. Yeah, I was trying to save ammo and not pre-clear, thinking that maybe I would be able to clear a little less. Did not work out. Feels good to have a 2-hander again, though. I'm so stoked we can buy him out. We're 44 too. We can train. How many of those do you drink per day? On average 3. Because that right there is 90 grams, and that's a pretty good basis. So even if you don't have to eat like a super high protein meal, maybe it only has like 30 or 40 grams in your meal. Like even if you eat a salad or something with chicken or steak, it's still not that much protein in it. So you have 90 grams, that's kind of like your basis, your foundation. Then you have a meal, like just a somewhat normal meal, enjoy yourself. You might get like 40 grams, 50 grams from that if you're lucky. So then I'm up to like $1.40. And then, so that's already like, okay, like it's not exactly 1 pound of, 1 gram per pound of body weight. But then if I have like a protein Pop-Tart or a cinnamon roll or something like that, or a Quest bar, or even the coffee I drink in the morning, like an 8-ounce cup of milk, how much protein does an 8-ounce cup of milk have? I'm guessing it has like 8 grams. It's not nothing. So that's probably how much milk I had in my coffee in the morning, because I had 2 coffees and they both had milk in it. So I probably get like 8 grams from that. So from the protein shakes and the coffee alone, maybe I'm at 100, and then I eat 1 meal, I'm at 150, then maybe eat like 1 cinnamon roll, good to go. Oh my, whoa. Hero Vision rated me with 250? Yo, how did that happen? Dude, thank you for the raid. How do you have 250 viewers? Dude, you're insane. Hero Vision, I love your stream, brother. Don't get me wrong. I've always just seen you at like, sometimes you're at like 10, 20 viewers, 30 viewers. 250 Hero? Man, thanks so much, bro. I gotta shout out Hero Vision. I've known this guy since the very start of hardcore. He was there day 1. Day 1. Setting everything up on Blood Cell. He's been a big friend of the channel for a long time. If you don't know Hero Vision, check him out on Twitch. Got raided by Drainer, the PvP guy from Liquid. That's wild. Going out for some dinner. Yo, thanks for passing him off to me, man. I feel like we probably have a lot of new people. Everybody, button it up, guys. Button it up. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. If you don't know does anybody not know what we're doing? We're playing on Deviate Delight. This is like a community fresh project. It's a lot of fun. It's growing like crazy. It's up and to the right on Alliance and Horde. Multiple guilds. It's a fresh like experience. The auction house is dead, Tutankhamun dead, as we've said. Like, it's basically the opportunity to play solo self-found multi-life vanilla WoW. The server's pretty lit. There's already some like rivalry, some banter, and multiple guilds forming. If you love vanilla and you're looking for a place to play, this is the most serviceable place to play vanilla at this point in time. Starfall's around the corner, but you can't stream it. You might have terrible ping if you're from NA. Come through, guys. Yeah, see you later, hero. Peace, bro. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Followed you, my boy. Love the ink. Oh, thank you. Look at this. We got new people in here. Gary? Yo, one's in the chat if you're new here. Maybe first time or... Nice to meet you. I am a certified brainwashed vanilla classic WoW Andy. It was my favorite version of the game, and I'm just really thankful that we still have people that are down to play it in 2024. So welcome on in, guys. Turn this in. I think we're done with Swamp. Oh no, drain it. Well, that's a great quest. Drain at this crystals. About to just skip that Galen's thing. Let's look at our quest right now. What do we have? We need Frost Oil. We need to go to the city at some point. We need to go to Badlands at some point. Let's sell Buccaneers. Cortello's Riddle. Oh, we need to do Cortello's Riddle. Yeah. It's up here. Do this and then we'll bounce. Yo, welcome, guys. Huge raid from Hero. Thanks so much for that. Yep, this isn't SOD. This is good old-fashioned 1x vanilla. But yeah, we like to talk about vanilla, nostalgic gaming stuff here, the life of a dad or mom gamer, and tips around that, fitness, nutrition, even a little bit of like entrepreneurship and stuff from time to time. If you guys have any questions, if you're new here or something, like feel free, yo, ask away. Like, the questions carry the stream because I run out of stuff to say, you know. So look at this quest. Where's the next part? Dust Swallow, that's right. Dust Swallow. I think we just hearth now. Hearth. We abandon this. I have a question. When are we having our next sleepover? TwitchCon.
Come in. Just
That's
don't sit too
looking like
close to the stove.
the next
It
time
hasn't
that everyone will be
exploded
able to
today,
be ready to get together.
Just to be safe, I think you should sit elsewhere.
TwitchCon.
Hurry back. Yo! Very good. Here is your pay. And here's a little something
9
extra.
stam, 9 to 18 stats versus 10 stats, 12 AP. Leather versus leather, you gain 17 armor. Okay. We lose a little AP. Cracking Maury's foot, Stranglethorn Fever. These quests are a bit hard to do. Captain's Chest we can do solo. Monogram Sash we can do solo. Those are big XP. And we need bullets. Let's do that. And we need the bottle on the coast of this place here. So let me see. I might as well just get these.
Very sick.
Just in case.
Have contracted Stranglethorn fever. Deadly VV virus. Only cure is to eat the heart of Mock the Savage. Elusive white beast. Witch Doctor and Bagua. Only one who can see.
You play NA? We're playing NA, yeah, Gary.
Bagua in hidden cave on Southern Cape. Hurry. Dying.
Curses. That swab Maury put a lock on his foot, and I can't open it. His loot's inside the foot, and that's what he owes me. We need to find the key to open the lock.
Oh, this guy doesn't have bullets at all.
Gamble with the Mosh Og ogres at their mound to the northeast, and he told me when he was still alive
Pirate
that
supplies.
the last time he went to the mound, he was chased off after winning too much.
Mace
Maybe
crafter.
the ogres there have his key, but if they do, you might have to kill a load of them to find the right one.
Super random question, but does anybody know where you can buy bullets in Booty Bay? Is there a general goods vendor somewhere?
Yeah, what do you want?
Some Classic West savant is gonna know. I'm almost always in the situation where I'm buying arrows, right? Maybe over here? Is there like blacksmith Andes though? It's gotta be like a general goods vendor.
What can I do for you?
What's up?
Is the homie not using his own add-on? Nah, not at the moment. I could though. I think when we go to Tannerus, we'll get it going again. Try in the market on the dock. In the market. You're saying like in here, right? The old Port Authority. I just checked in there. Yeah. Just checked. We have 111 bullets too. Unlucky. When I looked it up before, it said the engineer, but he never had. Okay, let's fly to Gromgal then. And get bullets.
How may I be of service? May your blade...
No, that's just a Bowyer guy, I think, Elpaz. But yo, welcome, guys. Welcome. Rainy STV. What a vibe. Playing some vanilla WoW. Just leveling, chilling, talking about life. Let's see if we have any good questions in the chat. Watching you on YouTube so much better than Twitch? Why is that? No ads? How's RXP going these days? To be honest, I'm not sure, bro. Like, I sort of sold my equity stake in that project and left, and on good terms and everything like that. I still have mad love for the boys, Tactics, Tommy's, Rant, everyone, random. I think it's going good. I think they made a Cata guide. It's the best guide ever made for this game, so. No ad seems to be smoother overall. Gotcha. What's your guys' favorite zone to quest in at this point in time? And okay, I'm gonna remove Barrens, and I'm gonna remove Elwyn Forest. You can't choose those. What's your favorite zone to level in at this point? Mulgore, Desolus, Hillsbrad. So many good zones to choose from, right? Have you tried the carnivore diet? Not really. Like that diet never really appealed to me because I don't really understand it. Like, you're just eating high protein, you know what I mean? Like, of course it's gonna work. You're gonna eat a lot of meat. I eat a lot of meat. I'm basically on carnivore right now. I eat a ton of meat. I go to a barbecue spot and I just order like a pound of sausage. Carnivore. But I do eat a little bit of other stuff too. I mean, you're heavy just spamming protein. It makes sense. It's gonna work. Makes sense.
Farewell.
Cracking Maury. Oh man, I wonder if we can do that at 44. Maury's Key. That's from the ogre at the end, right? Think we can solo that? I think it's like a 3-pull. Maybe if we can split pull somehow. Isn't the point to stay in ketosis? Totally, man. But I'm saying you can go keto and not do carnivore diet. 500 viewers. Oh my god. Thank you so much again for the Hero Vision host. This is absurd. So many people in here. Welcome, guys. And we're like absolutely vibing. Take a look at the screen for a second. We're in ultra wide. Rainy STV. We're zoomed in a bit. Broken Tooth Pet. Orc Hunter. I got like the leather spalders on that look like old school football spalders. I got the battle axe on. I look a little wonky. I got the beard. I got that savage face. Like, this is it. Lashtail Raptor in sight. Sheesh. This is as good as it gets, my boys. Little oil lit lantern here. We'll try to do all these hard quests. But yeah, you can be in ketosis without being in carnivore. Until you pull out that loud ass gun. Yeah, we got to start forming up a Mara group. Maybe Grays will be down to help run us through Mara and be a healer. That's going to be the hardest one to find. Hardest member to find. Maybe I'll ask Grays if he's down to like carry me through Mara tomorrow. We started keto this week. I'm way too heavy and worried about diabetes. Time to do it. Yeah, the thing is that surprised me with going into ketosis, Caribou, and the thing that surprised me about going and fasting in general is how long it takes. Everyone's body's different, right? So maybe you might snap into it faster than me. But like I said before, and you might want to buy one. You don't have to buy this exact brand. The one that I bought was called Lumen, Lumen. And it's a subscription service, so that's kind of feels bad, right? But and I don't currently use it anymore because I already got my value commit and I'm done. But they have ones that don't require a subscription. You can buy them on Amazon, and they're like keto breath meter things. So you blow into it for a certain amount of time. For Lumen, it was like maybe a minute straight. You have to breathe into it. So you take a huge breath and you go, and you hold it, and it's kind of a little bit tough to get through it. And then it measures like the CO2 levels in your breath, and it's able to tell you if you're burning fat or if you're burning carbohydrates as your like energy, as your main energy source, based on your CO2 like breath levels, right? So when I had that, I was fasting for long periods of time. Piss tests are easier, yeah, but I don't know. You need the little stress. For me, the breath was easier. Are your Twitch alerts working? It took a lot longer to go into ketosis than I thought. I was frustrated, man. I would fast really hard for a day, and I'd be like, surely I'm burning tons of fat at this point. And I'd blow into this thing, and I wasn't in ketosis. And it just took me, like, I want to say, like, almost 3 days to get into a state of ketosis. So that's just something to keep in mind, that even though you're ravenously hungry and you think to yourself, surely I'm in like a state of ketosis where my body's getting there, I'm tapping into the stored food energy, like I haven't eaten in forever, man. Of course I must be. It's, in my opinion, it's probably just like your hormones flaring, and it's going to take you a little while. Everyone's body's different, you know, and maybe you snap into it a bit faster, but 3 days is pretty average. Yeah. But you think to yourself, bro, like if you stopped eating right now, chat, and you didn't eat for like the next 12 hours, you would be ravenously hungry, right? And you'd be like, surely I'm burning fat right now. It's possible you are, but you know, you could still just be like draining all of your like glycogen stores, all the stored like carbs. The glycogen reserves needs to be exhausted. Yeah, I guess that's my point. And it takes longer to do that than you think. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's awesome though, Gary, bro. I'm happy for you, man. Anybody else starting a new diet or new exercise program? That's badass. Like, that's proud of you, man. Keep it up. We can game, and we can also like be kind of healthy and have a balanced life. I help from Alliance. Multiple guilds have started forming and doing their own thing. Tannerus, Northshire, Feralus, Silverpine. So many zones you guys chose. There's just a lot of great zones in Vanilla. I bought a jump rope after not exercising in years. I can go for maybe 15 seconds, but I'm working at it every day. Bro, that's crazy. Jump roping is hard. Can I be honest with you? I can't jump rope. I physically can't. I have 2 left feet when it comes to that shit. I don't know why I can't jump rope. So I, you know, whenever even in my like alpha conditioning class, when they tell us to jump rope, I have to do like burpees or something instead. It's really tough jump roping. Oh shit. I think we can probably do this class. Oh, we pulled 2. Oh man, we're just gonna have to reset. Get far enough away and fan. You got to invest in a shock mount for your mic. Oh yeah, for sure. Glockalaka, first time in the chat. Yeah, you know, I'm a foot tapper. I have like super fried ADHD brain, so I'm tapping my foot like crazy just out of habit, and you're probably hearing it on the mic. Let me just try to contain myself. Sorry about that. I did awesome a couple years ago, counting calories. Lost 40 pounds in like 3 months, but fell off and put it all back on. Yeah, man, it's tough. It's really tough. To make the change long term and stick, like they have all these stats out there saying like, you know, 99% of diets fail over time, and it's hard to know what actually is going to do it. What's going to convince you to make it an overall lifestyle shift forever? If I had to choose something, it's probably friends. That's my vote. Friends, community, people that you share that interest with, of being physically active and fit and all that. That's your best shot of making it stick, because they won't let you become washed. Like, you'll be hanging out with them, you'll be eating the same foods. What they're going to want to do for fun is go either work out or do something physical, and you're going to want to do that because you want to hang out with them, because you love them and you want to spend time with them and all this. And they'll be able to pick you up on those days where you're not feeling it, you know? Hardest thing for me was I was a chef for 17 years. Oh, I pulled 2 for real, bro. This quest might not be worth it, man. This is gonna take too long. I have to go to the back of this long ass cave. I think we'll probably skip it. Stranglethorn Fever. I think we go to Badlands. I think that's the move right now. We can come back even at like 45 or 46 and do some of this stuff. Do the monogram stash, do the giant off the coast. We do the Gorilla Island, whatever it's called, with King Kong and the princess. Hardest thing for me is I was a chef for 17 years. I can cook as well as anybody I know. That's the main thing I'm happy about keto with. I can cook BBQ without the sugar and steak and killer veg and still eat it, even with a little butter or whatever. That must be so hard to lose weight as a chef though, man, because you probably have a big passion and love for food. And food is so tasty, and you're around it, and you have the ability to make like really delicious things. Like I could see that being a huge struggle. Food is tough, man. It like, for me, I said before, it does kind of rule my life. It consumes my life. I'm always thinking about it. I wish I didn't have to spend as much mental energy on, you know, managing it. I think that's because subconsciously we view diets as a temporary thing as opposed to a change in lifestyle. That's what I'm saying though. How do you actually change the lifestyle, unironically, and have it stick? And it's just not just a passing phase. It's got to be friends and some sort of new hobby or passion or interest, something with like some physicality to it, and then you also have friends. Like, it could be tennis, it could be bowling even, man. It could be basketball, it could be baseball, it could be whatever. Or even just going to like gym classes. Maybe you have a good gym buddy or you can do classes with them and stuff, and you're consistent with that. Hey man, glad to see you back. Are you doing hardcore or Iron Man right now? What's up, Rock? First time in the chat. Good to have you here, bro. We're just playing normal, straight up 1x vanilla, man. There's a big project at the moment. We're playing on this server called Deviate Delight. It's an RPPVP server. Completely dead. Blizzard lock transfers is a little nod of the hat to the community and supporting it. So we're playing on a server that's locked. This is probably the only vanilla WoW server right now where there's no gold buying, no gold selling, no boosting, no summoning networks, nothing on the auction house. It's like almost solo self-found multi-life gameplay. No multi-boxing really. Maybe a little bit. A few people here boxing like 1 or 2 characters, which I'm obviously not a fan of, but it's whatever, man. And this is something special right now. And a lot of that stuff isn't here just because it's so dead, the server. As it grows, people will start doing that stuff. I would imagine maybe in a couple weeks there will be some gold selling sites that start selling stuff here. But for now, it's pretty pristine. Yeah, it's just a regular fresh Colossus. But come through. You guys are all invited, man. Everyone watching, if you're feeling a bit lost, you miss vanilla, you miss the simpler times when the game made sense and the world felt good, come back. For some of us, it's just for you know, a few of us, you know, we honestly believe this is the best version of the game that ever was and ever will be. And it's the only version of the game that really felt like a World of Warcraft as opposed to some sort of like ARPG or something. Okay, we're gonna fly to Badlands. That's the plan. We're gonna fly to Kargath.
And honor.
Where would you like to fly to?
Kargath. My wife is from Mexico and cooks bomb-ass food every night. I just have to train every day and water fast about 2 to 3 days a week. Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do. It's whatever works for you. If you're gonna indulge in some really delicious food and eat a huge heavy meal, and that's just what you want out of life, and that's how your family bonds, and your wife cooks these big bomb-ass feasts and you want to taste it all, then you just gotta like adapt to it, right? Like you said, go on some water fast once per week, 3-day fast, whatever you can to balance it out. Same, I hate it. I'm always thinking about my next meal, unironically. Unsure how I managed to stay just mildly obese, not super overweight. Yep. It's almost a little taboo to talk about it. It's like a little bit vulnerable of a thing to say, like, food really like controls your life. But it does. It's like a drug, man. It's, I'm a highly food motivated person. I've asked you guys in the chat before how food motivated you guys are. I'll ask you guys again, like out of 10, you know, if 10 out of 10 is like you're ravenously hungry, you think about food all the time, it's like your favorite thing about life, it's your favorite content in life right now is just eating, type 10. 1, you could care less about food and you go about your day, food is just a straight up chore, like, oh god damn it, I have to eat, okay, let me just go eat some cold sandwich out of the whatever. Where do you guys lie? I feel like in the modern age most people are pretty food motivated because the food we eat is so delicious. It's so delicious. It's so salty. It's so sweet. It has good texture and taste. And you know, Graze is not that food motivated though, right? Graze is probably a 2. What's your favorite cheat meal foods? Oh, there's too many to even name, man. I'll try to pick one that's not too degenerate, that it feels like a cheat meal, but you're not blowing your legs off with a shotgun type thing. Let me think. Believe it or not, this is gonna seem crazy, but I think a Cobb salad is almost a cheat meal for me with nice balsamic, but also other stuff to it too. Like I'll go to this place near me and they have these big Cobb salad. It's almost deconstructed. It has a lot of dressing, a lot of blue cheese, like bacon bits, like big bacon bits. It's a huge salad, and then I'll have a side of like Brussels sprouts fried with like these little, you know, meat bits to it as well. And maybe some like tiramisu after. That's a lot of calories and I love it, and like it fills your whole belly. Like the salad just gives you that huge satiety, all that fiber. I do find salads really delicious. How come whenever I tune into Cargos he's always talking about food? Like I said, I'm a fat kid at heart, bro. Like I always think about food. It's always on my mind. But it's crazy to think of a salad as a cheat meal. But it kind of, you can see where I'm coming from maybe a little bit with this, because this salads aren't that healthy. You know, like the difference in eating just like a chicken you get from the market and some broccoli, like that's really clean and good, right? With some like low calorie sauce or hot sauce or something, versus a salad. You can eat a salad easily that has 1,200 calories in it. You can eat a salad and there's not even that much protein in it. The salad is, but the high calorie dressing is what you can do wrong. Yeah. Caffeine motivated? I'm also very caffeine motivated too, yeah. Fried onions on a Caesar goes hard. Ooh, yeah. No, I love salads. It's not painful for me to eat salads. I enjoy them very much. The worst for me is when you eat like a high calorie meal and it doesn't have much fiber to it or whatever, and it doesn't really fill your belly. That's the worst feeling. You still feel hungry. Like, let me think of a perfect example. If I went to Mickey D's right now and I ordered the 2 cheeseburger meal, you know, the small little cheeseburgers, and it comes with a large fries and a, you know, a fresh little DC fountain soda, that meal would smack. It would be delicious, and that's probably like 1,200 calories or something if you eat all of it. But it does not fill you. You will feel hungry almost immediately. That's nightmare fuel. And I experienced that the other day when I had that double quarter pounder with cheese. Like, it was good, but I like basically 3-shotted the burger. And the burger's like 700-800 calories, and you're like, fuck. Was that worth it? That's why I eat a pound of chicken a day, low calorie and filling. Yeah, 100%. That's why everyone gets fat. Yeah. My problem is Sprites. If I could lay off those, I'll lose a lot of weight. Just go diet, man. Just go diet. Yes, there's like a 1% chance or maybe a 5% chance you get a tumor when you're like 55, but you know, it's worth that risk, bro. You're saving all those calories. You switch to diet, you're going to be losing multiple pounds multiple pounds per week. Just that change alone. That might be all you need. What worked for me is eating the same I do afternoon and dinner, but skipping breakfast. Yeah, breakfast smacks so hard though. It's such a delicious meal. But yeah, it is true. Skipping breakfast is the most convenient. Okay, we have bullets. We're in Badlands. What do we need to do? We need buzzard wings. We need... Okay, braces of rock binding, so that quest there. Turned in a quest there.
Look top.
Hey there.
Oh yeah, this is my buddy. I started off in Durotar with this guy. My very first stream on this character, I was duoing with this guy in a cave. Whoops.
For the Horde.
Maybe I should have got my mount. Yeah, whatever. Let's go south and get the rock elementals done. Yo, inspect you? Let me see. 59, inspect you. Let me see. Oh, Thrash Blade, not bad. Mira's Song already? Sheesh! Mira's Song at 59, like... This is a nice weapon setup. Mira's Song is kind of annoying to get. You have to go through that whole quest line. It feels really good getting your Mira's Song on Warrior or Rogue. This is like the first, like one of the first things you do is you get your Mira's Song. It's a good item. It's a sexy item, dude. 1-8, 9 strength, 9 agi. It's a sexy item. Nice tooltip. Ghost Shroud. What is that from again? Strath or something? Strath Liveside. Imperial Jewel BRD. Emperor. Sheesh. Dark Warder's Pauldrons. I think that's BRD. BRD. Shadowcraft Chest is from... Not Skolo. It could be from a couple places, right? But that's pretty cool. You got the 2-piece. Bracers. Devil Sword already? Made by Gojo Ranger? Okay, that's who I gotta hit up. Gojo Ranger is the plug for Devil Sword. The belt. I'm not sure where this is from. Got the Mara boots. Mason's Fraternity ring. Band of the Pedant. Yeah, you need to get your Blackstone ring, dog. We're into the Guard Captain. We're going to get this as well. Gentle Lord Trinket. So good. And you got the Black Rand's Breath already. Nasty. Looking good. Looking good. How often do you drink cargos? Like drink alcohol? These days, not much. Not much at all. I'd probably unironically fake drink. I'd go someplace and like pour beer into a cup, put it to my lips, and take a little sip. You know, I do love the taste of beer, man. I love beer, but it's just tough. Like the way alcohol like interacts with your body, it makes you make like worse decisions with like eating stuff. It's empty calories. Like, I'd rather eat more, you know? Rather than have a beer, I'd rather eat a couple more dumplings or something. So, not much. Do you take creatine? Yeah, I take creatine monohydrate. Just cheap stuff off Amazon. It's like 10 bucks for a huge jug. And my routine is I get to the gym. I keep my supplements in my backpack. I don't know if you guys do that as well. Keeping your supplements in your gym bag. Maybe some of you guys keep it in the kitchen. I'd recommend trying putting it in your gym bag. Even buy another set of it. It's okay. You can buy another pre-workout, buy another creatine. And then whenever you get to the gym, you'll have it on you. And just keep like plastic spoons in your bag, whatever you need to do, some paper cups. And just that way you'll always have it. that's my little ritual. When I get to the gym, I'll go mix up pre-workout. Just take a spoonful, maybe 10-15 grams creatine monohydrate. Just one shot. I don't even mix it in my pre-workout because it kind of makes it taste bad. So I just one shot it in a spoon real quick. I've been boycotting Mickey D's for months now. Fuck 'em. Why is that? I kind of have a soft spot for Mickey D's. Like, my daughter loves Happy Meals, and seeing her get so excited for the Happy Meals, I think they got me, dude. Mickey D's got me. Every time we pass by McDonald's, she goes, breakfast, breakfast, even though we don't go there for breakfast. And, like, she can already say Happy Meal. And obviously, it's like a treat. You don't want to have them eating it all the time, but she gets so happy. And, like, the other day, I got her a Happy Meal, and guess what the toy was, guys, in the Happy Meal? It was Pokemon cards, man. An actual pack, like a booster pack of Pokemon cards, and like a little life counter as well, like a little spin dial life counter. And they had this cute little diagram saying like how you can play Pokemon with just one pack. It was like split the pack into like 4 cards each, and you can play with 2 other people. This is the rules. This is who goes first. And all that for $7, man. $6.99, 6 nuggies, a drink, apple slices, and a toy, in a cool like little box. Baby's first pack rip, yeah. The Happy Meals are nice, and their coffees at Mickey D's are not bad, not too bad. You can get lattes there and stuff. They can do skim milk in it. They can't do decaf though, which is a little weird. My wife can't drink caffeine because she's pregnant. Hey, yo, Cargos, you reading this? Got a parenting question for you. Yes, I am. I'm reading the YouTube chat. How's it going, MS? Good to see you, man. What's up, Nathan? David Huffman? Yeah, I'd love to answer the questions, guys. Again, like, it really carries the stream when you guys ask, like, thoughtful questions. I appreciate it, because I run out of stuff to say, and I sit here all awkward, so whenever you guys have good questions, it really helps the stream. Ask away. My fiance's been slamming coffee while pregnant. That should be alright. She'll be alright. Did you lose all your fat, or you still need to lose some? I could still lose a little bit more. Like right now, so I did my in-body today at my gym, and I'm up at like 12% body fat. I think it was 11.9%. So it went up a little bit. Like I said, I kind of fluctuate between 10 and 12%, and that's a little high for me. Like I do want to be closer to 10, right? Or even below 10 would be nice, but so like I can sense myself close to like if I'm over 12%, I'm gonna be feeling bad, like guilty type stuff. You're gonna start looking not that good with your shirt off. So I need to lose. Like I'm always trying to lose fat, and then and in reality you're not actually losing fat. Like you might just be like at homeostasis. But the goal is always to get stronger, build muscle, lose fat, and you just always want to chase that carrot on a stick, in my opinion. Because the second you stop chasing it, you're gonna like let yourself go a little bit. Yo, I'm Shelmo with the Twitch Prime. Thank you so much. Currently on a 2-month streak. Welcome back, man. Welcome back, welcome back. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it very much. Love Mickey D's. I've been buying up my long lost Happy Meal toys from my childhood, Spy Kids and whatnot. My cafe also slaps. Great iced coffee. Yeah, Mickey D's is a vibe. What about you guys? What's your favorite fast food of all time? For whatever reason. As Burger King enjoyers, Chick-fil-A. Are we talking... You know, I've never had Cane's. I don't know if Cane's is good. But I see like these YouTube shorts and stuff of people dipping the tenders in like the Cane's sauce, and it does look good. There are a few near me. I just gotta try it. Yo, what up, Psyonix? How you doing, man? First time in the chat. Welcome, my friend. We're just playing some 1x vanilla here. You're just playing the best game of all time, living our best life. T-Bell breakfast kind of hits. I've never had a T-Bell breakfast. A T-Bell breakfast? What are we talking? Like a breakfast burrito type thing? Like eggs, sausage, bacon, all wrapped up in a tortilla? Canes his gas. Chipotle chicken burrito with guacamole, extra spicy. Chipotle is not fast food though, right? Chipotle is fast casual. If it's fast food, it's gotta have a drive-thru, bro. If there's no drive-thru, it's not fast food. But yeah, Chipotle does. Chipotle's good. In-N-Out? Oh yeah, In-N-Out. Dave's Hot Chicken? Yes, I have a Dave's Hot Chicken near me, actually. Uh-oh. Are we dead? Oh, this guy, he could have attacked us, but he didn't. $50 row. Okay, I think he's friendly. What's his name? I gotta remember this guy that he's friendly. Stogan? Okay. Stogan? Green, whitelisted. He's a friendly BT1 rogue. Chipotle does have a drive-thru? No shot. I've never seen one. Oh, I'm getting husking. Posture check. Stretch. Oh my gosh. Soft bushy tails. Turn those in at the Dark Moon Fair. Anybody know when DMF is? Is it coming up? Swenson's or Skyway, they come out to your car with the tray. That's got it. I've never heard of that. Swenson's. Should be out now? Ooh, really? What kind of music do you make, Cargos? Like my main music that I like in general, I like all music, everything from classical, I like country, I like folk, I like jazz, I mean, there's a time and place for everything, right? But gun to my head, the music I listen to most is probably like hip hop and R&B. So I like making music in that line. Like I like doing little singing melodic joints. Like I kind of like going in between, because I'm a better singer than I am a rapper. I just don't have the voice for like rapping that much, and like, you know, it is what it is. I don't have that Pop Smoke voice or whatever. So I'm a better singer than I am like a rapper. But so I like doing a little bit of both, having like a kind of like a melodic hook. DMF is active in Mulgore. Oh, nice. Houston has like 10 Chipotle places with drive-thru, not for all my pickup. What's your go-to karaoke song? Anything Mario or Neo? Anything. It could be anything. It could be So Sick, Let Me Love You, Let Me braid my hair. Mad. That's how I got my wife. A little Korean barbecue, a little karaoke after. GG. GG, well played. The track you just uploaded about Classic was fire. Thank you, Sonics. I appreciate it. I think that one turned out pretty good too. Sometimes you put out a song and a couple days later, like you're really into it at the moment, and you look back on it and you're like, ah, it was kind of cringe actually. But that one, I think it sounds good in a car. Winky mixed it up nice. Like it sounds really good in a car. The bass is like blasting, and the voice is tuned in a way where you can still hear it. I'm a composer currently on second year of PhD studies. I also try to make my own way in music production. It's so difficult. It feels like you have to know everything, and by that I mean all the technicalities, and especially music. It does take like a village, I feel, to make like music, yeah, because it's rare to possess all the skills you need. And that's why someone like Winky is really clutch for me, because I barely know my way around Audacity and stuff. I barely have the equipment to record stuff. and I'm pretty decent at making lyrics and stuff like that, and being able to like execute like melodies and songs and stuff like that, but I don't really know much how to mix and master a song, so you need like a team of people. But it's amazing the type of stuff they can do. If you have a bad voice right now, it's okay. As long as it's serviceable, it's okay. You can actually make music sound good. They can tweak your voice and fix the notes that you miss. I go to a studio sometimes near my house, and I record some stuff, like even with my dad. My dad is like is a pretty good guitarist, and he sings and stuff too. And he has like kind of like a bluegrass group that he plays with. And like, you know, the other day they brought me in to sing some songs for them and record it because they needed somebody to. They wanted to try some stuff, and you can run this like algorithm over your voice, and it sees where you're a little bit flat or a little bit sharp, and it can fix it. Like using some, it's like, it's crazy. You can see it as the engineer is applying it too. You can see like where you're supposed to be. It can see where you're supposed to be with the note, and it shows you how far off you are. Yeah, let's say Grandpa was a bluegrass musician. Yeah, my dad's a really, really good musician. He can play everything, like banjo. Yeah, I remember the first time he just picked up a ukulele, because ukulele is probably like guitar in easy mode, but I still thought it was a pretty cool moment. Like, he'd never played ukulele before. He picked it up and just started blasting on ukulele, you know, as a guitarist. I bought him a banjo for Christmas one time, because his favorite store is like Guitar Center. He's a classic goofy dad. He doesn't care about like fashion or fitness or anything. He's just like Final Form fucking khaki shorts, like Banana Republic polo type thing. So I try to get all his gifts at Guitar Center. Never played banjo. Same day was blasting. Yo, what's up, Mario? How you doing, man? First time in the chat. Welcome, welcome. I'm with you, though. I love so many different kinds of music. They all have a time and place based on mood and company. Yeah, I think, like, when I think about myself, though, I generally, most of the time, want to listen to music that hypes me up. Like, it's rare for me to want to listen to soothing music, if that makes sense. There is a time and place. It is part of my, like, brain, where, like, maybe you're studying or something, or maybe you're... I don't know. But most of the time, I want to listen to something that's kind of hype and like high tempo and stuff. And my wife doesn't like that aspect of me. She's like, dude, you're always listening to the same shit. You're always listening to hype. She's like, oh, it's too early for this, man. We need to get coffee first. And you're already like, and you're already playing some like kind of hype type music. Hey, is it true that you're doing a podcast with Alex? He mentioned on stream that you guys might be starting one. What do you mean? Like, recently he mentioned it? Don't think so. I mean, I'm not super against it or anything. Like, I'd be down to do some kind of like podcast about the server, you know, just talk about the server stuff, or just vanilla and do something possibly. I think I almost did with him one time in the past. He actually had this podcast he was going to do called Baron's Chat. It was like a vanilla WoW podcast, and he was going to have like Labos on there and some of the old private server handies. And he might have invited me to go on that with them. It's like way back though. This is like before 2019. I'm 50% country, 50% sad music, 15% lo-fi, 20% rap. It's cool how you break it down in percentages. Yeah. I'm equal parts hip-hop and R&B. I'm probably like 30% hip-hop, 30% R&B, 20% like electronic music. What am I left with? I'm at 80, right? Then honestly, like 10% country and folk and bluegrass, all that like goes into that 10%. And the other 10% maybe the other like 5% is like classical music and 5% is like Latin music. Like I actually really like Latin music. like Romeo Santos and what's that other guy, Prince Royce, and that kind of almost like ballad type bachata music. It sounds so beautiful to me. It makes you want to dance, dude. Like, it's just a beautiful language, and I love like the melodies, like the vibe. It's energizing to hear that stuff. Bachata, yeah, dude. I mean, I'd love to learn how to dance bachata. To be honest, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful dance. Like, and the women, man, when they dress up and they're dancing bachata in the dresses, they look like gorgeous, right? And the guys look suave too, like in their suits and stuff. Easier than salsa. It just looks fun, man. What's up, Incognito? How you doing, man? I saw you in Grace chat earlier. Got Mario Cutie. Whoa, that's crazy. You can see who's listening only on Twitch. That means you basically don't have the video on, right? That's crazy. I do that sometimes if I like the connection's bad on my phone and I still want to listen to a stream and it's lagging. I can see which one of you are only listening. Mandolins? Yeah, I'm pretty sure my dad knows how to play that. Cargo's probably said this already, but it's so great to have you back. Thank you so much, JC. It's good. Thank you so much for being in the chat again. It's a once in a lifetime opportunity for me to be able to like play my favorite game with other people who also love this game, and to be somebody, to have like a little tiny microcosm taste of fame and stuff like that. It's cool. Probably be the closest I ever get to being, you know, famous in some way, just to have a little presence in this game, and it's awesome. I'm very appreciative of the opportunity. The fact that we have hundreds of people watching still, even in 2024. 400 on Twitch, about 100 on YouTube. That's wild. That is wild. I got burnt out on SOD at the moment, so I started playing D2 Resurrected. Oh, cool. No interest in D4 wife aggro? Apparently, like, they fixed the game up a bit. I play a bunch of different kinds of guitar and also drums. Working on teaching my kids drums at the moment. They love it. Cool, man. For real, it's been good to have you back, Cargers. Do you know where Calamity HC has been, or you haven't talked to them? I haven't talked to him, man. And yeah, to be honest, that's a tough one for me, bro. Like, that's a tough one for me. That's a tough one for me, bro. Why? I just, that'd be it would be harder for me to like squash it with her than even like Alex and stuff, dude. That's a tough one for me. I'm not saying it's impossible or anything, but yeah, I don't want to reopen any cans of worms or anything, but that's a tough one for me, bro. When's the next dungeon tournament? Like the one you do with SFK? Grays has been doing them. He's done them for the last couple weeks. I think he's done 3 in a row or 4 in a row, chat. I only got to play in 1 because I've been busy on weekends doing like pickleball stuff. This week I'll be busy doing. I have a big pickleball tournament on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I'm playing. Actually, I'm only playing mixed and men's, but on Friday, like my mixed doubles partner, she's doing singles. She's doing 5-0 singles, so I want to be there to support her and like watch her. So I'm not sure if I can stream on Friday. I might try maybe a really early morning stream Friday. But yeah, I think he's doing something this weekend, Grace, but it's gonna be like a more fun type of thing, like a hide and seek type of thing or something. I think it'd be better if he just did another dungeon draft. Those are so fun, but whatever. Never knew that. Well, I thought you guys were close friends, my beat. No, it's all good, man. I mean, yeah, we did stuff before. We casted tournaments before. We played D&D before. Played some games before, but it's just the way it shook out, man. Then we got Aladar on. He's playing Deviate Delight. We got Alex on. We got Kelsey on. That's a new streamer. I never heard of her until yesterday. I found her stream. That's cool. You probably have like 5 or 6 options at the moment right now as who to watch playing Deviate Delight. How cool is that? Stay Safe, is he still on too? Oh no, he's playing Elden Ring now. I see. That's so awesome. Got 415 on Twitch. We got 100 on YouTube. So we got you know, let's say like 500 just us. Aladar's got 200. Who would have thought, bro? That makes me so happy. Aladar has 200 now. I swear he was like a 50 viewer Andy for like forever. That's sick. So we have 700 total with him. Alex is another 230. So I mean, it's almost 1,000. Kelsey 23. It's probably 1,000. Probably 1,000 people watching Deviate Delight right now. 1,000. Can you show off the pecs a little more? Can't see enough pecs. To be honest, cargos fell off. Yeah? A little flex, bro. Will we ever see a return of the action cam? Ooh, Elemental Earth. You know, this is my tinfoil hat conspiracy theory, and maybe it's not even a secret. Maybe this is like public knowledge. I think they stealth buffed a lot of the drops in vanilla, in Era. I've grinded these guys quite a bit. They are dropping Elemental Earth at a ridiculous rate. I don't think it should be like that. Elemental Earth is a pretty precious thing. I probably have like 100 Elemental Earth already on my alt. How long did the sleeve take you to view card? It took like so the whole process, if anyone's interested in getting a tattoo, when this sleeve was like the first main like real big tattoo I got this first. This is my daughter's birthday on my chest, so that was like my introduction to tattoos. I just got it done, just one shot at it. And then for the sleeve, I had to do like a consultation to think about what like the vision was for the art and all that. Like, what are you trying to do? I went through a few different design ideas. And I had like my artist draft up a few different things that I might like. But he told me that basically your arm is like 4 canvases. So you have like the top part of your arm, the bottom part like your forearm, you have your inner bicep here is another canvas, and then like the back of your arm too. And that's how you got to think of it. So he, you know, drew some stuff up. I approved it. I liked it. So that took 2 sessions, just going through all that stuff, but it wasn't like long sessions. And then you have to go through the line work part. So that is like just drawing the outline of everything, and it's not shaded in because like they color it in, right, with like black ink, and they put shading around it. So the line work, it was probably 1 session per canvas, and each session was maybe like 4 hours. So that's 4 sessions to do just the line work on the arm, possibly 5, and then another session to do shading on each part. So we're maybe up at like 9-10 sessions total. Because after like they put the lines in, it has to heal, and then once it heals, you go back in and they color it in. So it's a little bit awkward when you first get the line work because your arm looks a little strange. And yeah, each session's maybe like 4 hours long. Just the line work was 16 hours. Yeah. Yep. It takes a while, but it wasn't straight. Obviously, it's different sessions, right? So I'd see him like every few days. And yeah, the tattoos are, it's a process, man. Like you think like, oh, I want a tattoo. Oh, let me just walk into the shop and get one, you know, like let me just get a sleeve real quick. And while I was getting like my tattoos, I had like these young guys would come in, right? And they'd be like, yo, I want a sleeve. And having no idea what the process would entail. You know, it's like months. Like you're there for months. Not every day, but we're just working on it, chipping away at it. Yeah, I knew it was multiple sessions. I didn't realize it was that much. Yeah. Yup. And a lot of good tattoo artists, sometimes you have to travel to the tattoo artist. Thankfully, my guy was pretty local and he like specialized in like poly-tribal tattoos and stuff. But sometimes you have to travel and, you know, they have an hourly rate. It's a process. It's like an investment. Oh, we got lucky. This is the guy we need and he's walking right towards us. Hell yeah. Okay, we're gonna split pull this guy with volley and then kill his ass. So we're gonna go here, volley. Okay, now we run. Now we tag this guy like now. Oh, I got lightning bolted. Oh, okay, we should be good. Let's keep this guy leashed. The rest should go back. Yep, look at that. Nasty. Split pull, so good. That stuff is just so fucking cool, man. Like, when they were coming out with Vanilla WoW back in the day, like, did they really know about all these mechanics and, like, how players were gonna use certain abilities? Like, volley is, like, a pretty useless ability. But just the fact that there's still niche uses where you unironically use it, you know, to help split pull in, like, a convenient way is just so good. So good. Yo, is there a technology already that disappears unwanted tattoo 100% no scars? I think there is. I saw this one girl. She was getting her sleeve like reversed. She worked at the tattoo parlor. Her name was Taylor, and she had like all like Indian kind of yogi type shit all over her arms. You know, like the different Indian goddesses and stuff. And there was one that she didn't like, and she was getting it removed. And she said it was a really slow and painful process. You have to do a lot of sessions. But I was looking at the skin, like where the tattoo was, and it looked completely brand new, unscathed. It was blowing my mind. I think the same story though with Blue War. They just didn't intend primarily for it to end up being a bottomless esport, just a different time. Yeah, my friend got a dragon fighting on a griffin on his back from neck to the back of his knees. Shit looks amazing. Oh, that does sound cool. Dragon fighting a griffin. Damn. Yeah. But yeah, thanks again guys for tuning into the stream. Always gotta posture check and remember that. Just to thank you guys for spending your time with me, man. If you haven't followed the stream too, maybe if you're new from Hero Vision's raid, consider following. I'd love to have you here and part of the community. I do have a Discord channel too if you want to like stay a little bit more in touch with me. I talk in there and ping out when I'm going live in there. I'll link the Discord here if anybody cares. It's here. I used to have quite a big Discord back in the day, but I deleted that, so this is a new one. And here's the Instagram as well. I've been learning hardcore WoW. Is it normal at WoW Classic for the recipe example cooking show? I've been learning hardcore WoW. Is normal at WoW Classic for the recipe example cooking to show even in my death character's name? I'm not sure I understand, bro. Maybe rephrase the question. Bro, were you always this jacked? No, I was not. For the majority of my YouTube career, you guys saw me. I was a bit soft, but I was in good shape in college. How you doing, Dagger? Good to see you. Good to have you, bro. I had to drop my horde tune. I just couldn't do it. Now deciding dwarf priest or human paladin. Help me choose. Dwarf priest or human paladin. You're gonna have a good time either way. If it's me, you know I'm gonna choose paladin though, right? There's a lot to love with paladin. It's kind of an enthusiast class. You can do a lot of really cool stuff. People love having you in the groups. And for me, I'm not really a priest player. That's like the opposite of me when it comes to classes I gravitate to. So of course I'm gonna recommend the paladin. You can have some fun with prot, see how far you can take that. You could have some fun with red. You could have you ever considered be insane as holy, being
I'm not sure
limitless.
Without your abilities here. Intelligence, curiosity.
Limitless mana pool with healing. That's the crazy thing about paladins, right? They literally never run out of mana. Like if you're a Naxxus paladin healing, spamming Flash of Light, do you ever go I don't think so, bro. I think you literally have infinite. I figured you would choose paladin. I love paladin, but I do love me some priest healing too. Yeah, you need def camp here to balance out the take. Def camp loves priest. Any priest mains in here? What do you guys love about playing priest? What does it for you? You like mind controlling people off boats? I mean, it's a really strong class, especially on Alliance, dude. On Alliance, you don't have shamans for offensive dispel, so all you have is priests. You can never get enough priests. Wrecking people a shadow. Since we've started stream, I drank 3 Premier Proteins, 1 0 sugar Snapple iced tea. Oh, this one's not done yet. And 1 LaCroix Limoncello. Yo, new here. Love the widescreen. Oh hell yeah, we got a new guy.
I got the best deals anyway.
ASAP Barky, welcome man. Thanks for saying something.
Keep
welcome.
it real. These will work great. I just need to smash them into powder, then mix them with a little of this and a little of that. Watch out, scavengers. Prepare to be flashed. I'll get started on those wings right away. I can almost taste them already. And here's the recipe in case you want to make them yourself. Hey, how you doing? I'll get started on those wings right away. I can almost taste them already. And here's the recipe in case you want to make them. So you. What's up?
Meet the vendor bad. We'll save this. We'll save this blue. Vendor. Got a 14 slot I gotta send to Grays. Premier Protein Insurance Policy. Priests are cool. I found a little boring to level up. Shit, I'm about to grab a cello out of the fridge. It's the best LaCroix water flavor, right? I still remember being in high school. Freshman year of high school, so it's early in high school. We did an Italy trip, which was crazy. It was for a lot of kids their first time out of the country. So we go to Rome. We go to the Colosseum. We do all that stuff. We go up the Amalfi Coast. Go to Blue Grotto. See all that stuff.
Glad I could help.
And
talk to me.
Most kids, you know, freshman year of high school, hadn't even tasted alcohol or anything yet. And we're there with a few chaperones, and some of the chaperones are kind of lost in the sauce. So, you know, people smuggled in like a bottle of like limoncello, which is, I don't even know what kind of liquor it is. It tastes amazing though.
I got what you need.
And we're in the hotel, just drinking limoncello, and someone procured a little sack of Italian hashish as well. High school trip to Italy, that's crazy. Yeah. Private school? I ended up going to a private school in Nova, but this was actually in public school. I went to a boarding school, but like I spent 1 year, freshman year, in public school, and then I moved to a private school. So that was actually in public school. Limoncello and racket sports, truly the burbs experience. Yep, you already know. Liquor based on lemon, love it. Yeah, it's good. Since then though, I've never had like actually alcoholic limoncello. It was a cool trip though. Like I remember I got like a dish called Squid Ink Pizza, and people were telling me, maybe they were trolling me, but they were saying like it's an authentic Italian dish, and it was good. Is this hardcore? No, we're just playing normal 1x vanilla right now, bro. How you doing, Albanian? Just tuned in. What happened to the ASMR bow sounds? They're on pause right now, switching it up. We're shooting gats for a little bit. We're gonna get our Marabo soon though, so we'll swap back to that. Alright, my boys. I have arrived at the 4-hour mark, my friends. I have arrived at the 4-hour mark. Thank you for tuning in today. That's kind of my stream schedule at the moment. Sometimes I go a little bit longer, but I'm feeling a little tired right now, and I want to shower up and go back to the gym. So thank you very much for tuning in today. Anyone still here from Heroes Raid, I appreciate it, guys. There's a decent chance, because I'm trying to catch up with everybody and stay on pace, that I'll do a night stream tonight. I did one last night, so I might be back on tonight. But thanks again for your support. Thanks for being here. The Twitch Primes, the subs, the follows. We are going to host. Let's host Kelsey. I don't know much about her. I saw her stream yesterday. It's just like a new kind of streamer. I think she's like maybe first time playing vanilla. I'm not sure, but she's here on Deviate Delight. Got 30 viewer Andy. And I'm all about, you know, getting some new streamers and community going here. So let's see how it goes. We'll raid here. We'll see how it goes. We'll see if it's a good stream. Say what's up for me. Let's see. It's KELSIEEE. Kelsey's cool. She's new to Horde. Nice. Yeah. Hopefully she takes good care of you guys. I'll be chilling in the streams and stuff. I'm gonna go to the gym and lift a little bit, play some pickleball. I'll be around, probably back tonight. Thanks again, guys. Much love. I'll talk to you soon. Okay. Bye.